of course, after that, that would rise up. Get those people! And bonk them in the head, big ugly thing. I'm paraphrasing.
All right. It is now Keridin's turn. Keridin.
In which case, move. Yeah, that is a solid 6. Okay, I can actually. The dim lighting. How far does that go? 30. Okay. Well, I actually have sight of a guard this time. Admittedly, the line goes through Elgin, so I hope I don't miss. Don't worry, I have faith in myself.
I only worry a little bit. We'll be fine.
Yeah, okay. So let's see, random human, range modifiers. 30 is medium because it's not 25 meters. Strike, normal. Actually, let's go strong strike. And yeah, we'll save the luck right now. Oh no.
Oh no.
I mean, you saved the luck. There was no luck involved there.
So about those fumble tables that we were talking about earlier.
Hooray!
Excellent. So this is a very good moment to bring that up. So you fumbled on the magic. I think there's a special one for
No, I
that.
fumbled on the bow.
Bow? Okay.
I don't have any combat spells aside from Zephyr, so there's no way I'm fumbling on magic this early.
Oh, one table away. All right, ranged. You got a 7. Your bow jams. I'm kidding. The ammunition you fired or weapon you threw hits something hard breaking.
I mean, there's plenty of houses. I can kind of see that. And
Is that a miss? I mean, no major fumble. Ball string comes partially undone. Your crossbow, your strike. Okay, so it doesn't hit one of your allies. It just misses, basically. Oh wait. Your ammunition fired or your weapon you threw hit something hard breaking. Okay, so it's just the ammunition that's affected. So you basically missed.
yeah, it's like I can't recover it, unlike if I just miss normally.
Okay.
You know what? I think I will wait here because I'm in a relatively safe position. So I'll end the turn there.
Okay. Guard A goes. He says, oh, actually, let me make a willpower check. I'm just going to roll D100. I don't feel like figuring out what dice roll the system needs. All right, 25, he succeeds. I forgot how far people can move in this system. He's going to move to here. Run up 12. Let's see here. That was 10. Wait, how far away? That was 6. 12. There. Alright, he's gonna ready his crossbow and fire. What's the range on a crossbow? Okay, it's 50, so he's using within lower than half range. And HP's going down in the system, right? Oh, and if you guys had your fate points not filled up by the start of this combat, you can go ahead and refill it.
Yeah.
As you guys see this guard run forward, he gets shot by an arrow in the chest. As you see lots of shuffling through the darkness as they begin to fire.
Oh, good. I was sort of worried there was not going to be any fighting between them, and I was like, well, he had a good run.
Alright.
Alright, Witcher, making an awareness test. I'll make this a stealth attack.
17.
Does he have stealth? It's gotta be one. Oh, it's reflex, right? No, yes. Dexterity, yeah, there it is. 5, 6, 7. Do you have night vision or something like that?
I don't think so.
Okay, so awareness is at a -10 since it's dimly lit. Sorry, not -10. I said -2, right? -2 because it's dimly lit.
So I also get 15 then, right?
Yeah, so it's tied. So he doesn't surprise you. You barely catch him out of the corner of your eye. You make it a dodge attempt as you see an arrow coming at you. Or parry, or whichever you want. Or you can just get hit.
I will dodge.
Alright, you successfully dodged the attack.
Yeah.
I joke, but Gambesons were really good for catching arrows outside of like longbow arrows.
You see past the troll, another guard comes rushing out from behind the building. He raises his crossbow and fires at you. You can defend against that. Mm-hmm.
Nicely
Yes.
done.
It is now Rosa's turn.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Hmm. Well. Let's see. Oh, that's a lot of things. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, guards A and B were the two that were with us. If I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Alright. So let's see, Alright, and I do not happen to have anything ranged. So let's see if I can. Let's see if maybe I can offer some support to Elgin. Let's see if maybe I can. See if maybe I could like cheer him on to help us focus.
All right.
There we go. So I guess I'll just roll performance for that.
Yep.
Ooh, nice.
Oh.
Damn.
Okay.
Well. See if I can get.
All right.
Hey.
And you said you were encouraging who?
Elgin.
Elgin? Okay. He'll get a +3
Yay.
to his next action. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's all I could think to do at the moment.
Okay. It is now the troll's turn. He's going to throw a heavy boulder.
Yeah.
24 against Elgin.
Oh.
As he.
So I will dodge this one as well. And I had +3 because of the performance, right?
Yeah.
Ah.
Ah.
Okay. So as the troll's running towards you, he grabs a large rock and just heaves it out of the ground. You hear the ground tear apart as you see this giant rock just come hurling towards you.
Ow.
Oh, that's not so bad. Okay, good.
And then the guy next to you also has to dodge. He's going to dodge. He also fails to dodge. Yeah, this is it. He is dead.
Oh no.
Oh. You're plus D.
Well. That is very unfair, Manya. You're cheap, yeah. No.
You did it. You got plus dead.
Let's see here. Run of 12, stamina. Where is his? Oh, stamina. Yeah, he has a lot of stamina. So he's gonna continue running towards you and basically try to ram into you and throw both punches at you. As he shout, "Bad human, die!"
Please don't die, bad human.
Ah, son of a bitch. That's not
Oh,
good.
jeez.
Never mind.
So go ahead and attempt to dodge that one while I remember how much stamina to remove.
Yes, I can try to dodge this one again. Oh, so close again.
Aw.
Dang it.
Oh, never mind. It wasn't close. Forgot it was a critical.
Right, yeah.
Ooh, jeez. Alright, so to the critical wound table. So he beat your score by
9, oh god.
9. Okay. So that's still in the simple range. So he does 3 extra bonus damage.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright, let's get you out of there.
I'll just ignore the bonus damage because I'm lazy. All right, so then, simple critical table. Roll a d12 for me. Oh, actually, never mind. That's unnecessary. Oh, oh, wow. It's a good thing I didn't tell you to roll that d12. Apparently, it's 2d6. So that's what happens to you.
Oh god. Alright.
Oh. Oh
That's
no.
not good.
You got an ultra wedgie.
Alright.
All right.
So I took what, the 15 additional damage there?
Nope, that's the total damage you took from the actual attack, and the thing above that is the critical.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
so, yeah, I thought it was going to automatically do the math for me.
yeah, the damage attack I roll does it, but the simple critical does not apply the damage.
Gotcha. Okay, so, so it's 15.
No, the 15 there on the bottom is from the damage thing. So the only thing you need to look at is the critical from the troll.
Oh.
Yeah, so you can ignore these.
Oh, okay.
All right, now then, back to the. So you beat your thing by 9, so that was a simple, and he does 3 extra points of health damage. And I'll just remove that for you. All right. Yes, you need to take a picture of that and keep track of that. Cool. All right, now then, that was his first attack.
Oh boy. That's not
Here's his second
What's
attack.
that?
Make your defense against that.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Alright, so I dodged one of them.
Excellent. And that is the end of his turn. It is now your turn.
Okay, so let's get some payback, shall we?
And this is where Chili burns through all of his stamina.
I meant to look this up earlier. Let me double check. So I have a Thunderbolt potion. Don't know if I want to take that right now. I think I probably should. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna drink my Thunderbolt potion.
Okay.
So, I don't know how to roll it. But basically, I just add +3 to all physical attacks, and my toxicity is now like 75.
Okay. Why do you need to roll it then? That's weird.
I just meant to just to show like.
Oh, okay.
that
No
I
need.
did, basically. Let me double check, make sure I have the toxicity right on that. Yeah, 75%, and it lasts 15 rounds. Cool. Okay. So, then I have to use stamina to attack, correct? Because that was an action to take the potion.
Yeah, so when you click on your attack action, you just click extra attack at the little checkbox.
Gotcha. Okay. So we'll do Silver Sword. This is my extra
Oh.
attack. I'm going to do a Strong Strike, but I don't have the modifier because of my weakness. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, I guess it would be 20 because it's taking the -3. Oh no, there's a +3 right.
Yeah, I added
that's
three
right,
to
okay.
offset that.
Okay, okay.
This hits. I guess I get him in the head. Roll poorly. Damn it.
No.
All right, he dodges your first attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack again. I can't not attack this. I can't not hit this guy. So extra attack again. Let's do another strong strike. Oh my god.
Oh god. I am going to approach as soon as I can. I am, however, very slow and have tiny legs.
Yes.
You hit. Roll your damage.
Of course, now this one hits the arm, and then it's an additional 3 on top of that for the thunderbolt.
Okay. Are you using a, yeah, okay, you're using a shovel sword. Is
Yeah.
3d6. Okay. Eh, anything else? You said it was just plus 3 damage.
Yeah, just an additional plus 3 on top.
All right.
for the thunderbolt.
Oof, now I have to actually do the actual damage. Left arm. That's weird. Did he take damage? Okay, yeah, I think he did.
It says total damage applied.
Yeah,
Yeah. Let me double check that. I want to make sure.
yeah, it definitely it halved it to hit him in the arm on the second time.
Okay, I think his HP is just really large.
Great.
Alright.
Had a feeling.
It is a troll with a boulder on its back.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. That means I just had to do simple math for the plus 3. I was making sure I didn't have to do anything fucking complicated with the extra plus 3. Alright, now then. That's the end of your turn, right?
I'm trying to think if I should go for another attack, but I don't want to waste all my stamina. Yeah, that's it for right now.
Okay. It is now Guardsman turn because I'm just going to call them Guardsmen at this point. He rounds the corner. With his crossbow in hand, he fires it at the first target he sees, which is Yeah, I guess so. The Elgin was probably the first target you see. He's closer.
Leave me alone.
He gets a -2 awareness because it's dimly lit, I guess. I don't know. He's probably within half range. He was pretty noisy, so you know there's arrows coming from you from your left side. So make your dodge attempt. Alright.
Yay!
Good.
Great at dodging those guys.
Yeah, it might be a priority problem. It's like, oh, I'm talking to zero, and the giant boulder comes, and you're just like, oh, this is where I die. Yeah.
This guardsman sees the people behind the Witcher fighting the troll because the troll is too big from his side, so he's going to attack Caridin. And she's about half range. Half of 50 probably. I'll just double
Unless
check.
it's something like a longbow, it's almost certainly half range.
Yeah.
Even my short bow has half range at that distance.
You make your dodge check.
Oh no,
All
it's your
right.
weak spot. The noggin.
Yeah, it is time to dodge.
Oh, good.
Oh, not Caridin.
Dodging attack again.
I thought that was against me, because you said against Caridin, but
Yep, Caridin. This guy's gonna move over here.
Oh,
He's gonna see these people hiding in the back line. And he's gonna fire at the Rosa. She's the tallest one of the two.
yeah, I mean, yeah. Amar's not here currently.
All right. Is your well? I can just roll for her.
Okay.
but she might want to spend luck points. So I guess I'll just hold off on that. You go ahead and take your turn.
So the movement ranges, what do they mean? The green, the yellow, and the red.
That's just this rule thing was built for like D&D 5e, so it's trying to let you know how extreme your range movement is. So if you were like
Alright.
moving in D&D 5e, when it turns red, you're pretty much at the very limit of your movement. But it's probably not going to make sense for a 2-meter system. I haven't checked if it works for it. So you can just ignore the color coding.
And we can move or run, right?
Yep. You can move up to your speed x3 by taking your whole turn to run.
Oh, my speed time. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. I'll move up
And
here.
then in one round, you have enough time to move a distance equal to your speed in meters and perform one action. So your free movement is just up to your speed.
So I moved 3 times. I'm very slow. And so that's my turn. I suppose. Can I use stamina to move again, or is that another thing?
No, you would have just read run from the very start.
Also, the red run is okay.
Yeah, the run is like a full action, and then you get like a free movement speed of your actual speed if you did not want to run.
Okay. And then I'll stand here.
Okay. Oops. All right. And that is the end of your turn. It's now New Guardsman's turn. He's going to try to get a flanking position. Speed is 4. How far did I move? Ah, yeah, here's fine. And he's going to take an arrow shot as Elgin, as he's fighting with the rock troll. Make your dodge, Elgin.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Nice.
And Amona, he's going to be firing a crossbow at you.
No, how dare. Okay. Here goes nothing. Wait. There you go. I didn't realize.
All right. And here's another crossbow shot coming at you.
I have to mark as extra defense, right?
Yep.
Definitely.
Okay. And this guy sees the troll fighting some guy, and he's just gonna fire in there because he doesn't care about the troll. This is for Elgin. Make your defense against 21.
Oh, thank God.
Wait.
This guard goes, "What are you guys doing? We're outnumbered. There's too many of them, and that's a fucking troll." And he's gonna back up and begin to figure out how to get the hell out of here.
Great.
Honestly understandable. His good friend and twin was just wet.
And they killed guard A, Alfred. His name was Alfred. Let's see the status thing.
Did your name is Alfred?
Yes. How did you know?
Yeah. I have an instinct for these things.
Actually, I think it does cut now. No, it doesn't. Maybe it does. Nah, probably doesn't. Alright, so he's going to fire at you guys, too. He's going to aim for Elgin. Because he's bidding up the... -2 due to range.
Carefully.
You must defeat a 15 to defend yourself. Alright.
Yay.
Nice, good, good.
And he's also firing at... I'll just roll dice. He's firing at Elgin again.
Oh my god. I'm going to kill every single one of these guards.
I don't think we will, but I like the gusto with which it takes life.
I like the energy.
Yeah.
It's now turn 2. Round 2. Back to the top of initial order is Carradine.
Alright, in which case moving here and oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful on every single one of them. Alright, let's start with guard 4. Let's try and get some of these guys out of the way.
Okay, it's -2 to fire at range. They've been shooting with that.
Sorry, say that again?
It's a -2 to fire ranged weapons since it's dimly lit.
That is the penalty for darkness.
Oh, -2 from awareness. Yes, it's dimly lit.
Random human, strong attack, piercing, yada yada. I don't think I have. Yeah. Do not have any special things.
Who are you shooting at?
Number 4.
Alright. He dodges.
Alright, I have stamina to burn. I'm fine with this. Oh, I clicked on arrow. Of course I clicked on arrow instead of bow. Why? Okay.
I can't believe you threw an arrow at that guard. Give her a hand.
Let's...
So,
Alright, let's spend the stamina to try and get this guy.
So you do that all over again or something?
It was lower anyways to actually hit him the first time then. Didn't really change anything.
Okay.
Alright. So I don't need to make another defense against that then.
Right, now we're burning stamina. Because I want at least one of these guys out of the picture. Are you fucking... This is still on guard 4.
Okay. He makes his extra defense. He succeeds.
How? Okay. You know what? Normal strike. Let's aim for the head. I swear to God.
This is another defense.
Are you? All right, this will be the last attempt.
Okay.
Oh fucking shit. Please roll a 13. Finally!
You hit by 2 points. That's no critical. Alright, 22 damage. A damage applied as he gets shot in the left leg.
Alright. I'll end the turn there.
Got too many cards. Alright, he's gonna move to here. And he says, and he's gonna shout, "Looks like they got a Witcher with them. We're gonna need more backup. And keep them coming."
No, you won't. I swear. I do you.
I mean, I kind of have doubts that they are gonna have that much backup. Otherwise, it's unless this is something like one of the beehives in EDF.
Well, do you guys know where their barracks is at?
No.
Do you know how big it is?
I feel like we would have seen it if it was, was like to them,
Alright.
but I have no idea, to be honest.
Okay. Well, you're unsure how many there are and how big they are, but you know who's there in front of you. Also, you need to make a dodge check. Amari against 13.
Oh, alrighty. There I am.
Oh no. That's bad. So, fumble is a 3 on your defense. The attack is a for 13, so there's not much difference between those two. If I remember, the crit hit was basically a 7 or more.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then fumbling with a 3 on a dodge. I don't think that does anything.
Yeah, don't worry. That's just what I deserve for existing.
Alright. You take 11 points of damage, which I'll calculate for you.
Well, that was maddening. Alrighty then.
Mm-hmm. It is now another guard's turn. He has to reload his crossbow, and how long does that take? Actions, reloading.
Do we have to order the boat for Amazon?
Okay, fuck it. He drops the crossbow and runs in.
Hey, there you go.
I don't feel
no,
like
not
looking for it.
there.
He runs towards you. And while he's running, he throws his dagger at you.
That's understandable. I do appreciate him coming with an angry dark ring. Ah, fuck. Oh.
I was gonna say, maybe you'll get to roll something reasonable.
Maybe. It's a tie.
I don't think the game covers what happens when ties happen. I think he...
We just do it again?
Okay, I guess. Roll a d6.
Okay.
Let's see who wins this.
Oh no! It was the word, Beth, right?
Alright. You take 3 points of damage as the dagger slams into your leg.
I see.
You have a dagger stuck in your leg, I guess, or it just falls off. I'm not sure if it even does damage.
Good thing I packed the hole in the butt.
Now this is round 2, so they all need to regrow their crossbows, and still haven't found it. So he's going to also just run into the melee.
I'll see if I can help you with that.
Excuse me.
I kind of get the impression that there is sort of like an advantage-disadvantage system that covers ties.
Probably. I don't feel like looking it up. Somewhere in the tables. Alright, let's see here. And he's going to throw dirt in your eyes. Make a dodge check against dirt.
All right.
He's trying to put up boulders, but he's tiny.
What would this be? Oh, I guess this would be a brawling check. Nope.
Sand is
Misses.
just thousands of tiny boulders, if you think about it.
He throws very tiny boulders at you. It pierces yours.
I know he.
He dirties your gambeson.
It pierces your convenience.
This is a, I guess, melee. Okay.
At least it's outside the armor instead of inside, because then the dirt would get in the wound if it was inside.
All right. Before it's
It's on action to reload.
okay. Well, Rosa, you also have to defend against one more crossbow attack. I lost track of the roll, so I'm just gonna re-roll it, and it'll be at the
Yeah,
same
basically.
thing as last time. So dodge against an 8.
I don't know. Can I not get it? Okay,
Yes.
thank you. Where was that last time?
Okay. There you go. That's good. Now it's your turn.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna strangle the dice real quick. Also, let's see. When it comes to range, I have jack and or shit. And I'm not exactly built for melee.
Hmm. And what does your survival instincts tell you?
God. The only thing my survival instincts tell me is to try and support the only one of us who can effectively melee.
And that reminds me.
So I'm going to. Where's my that reminds you what?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Hey.
That doesn't sound good.
2.5. Rolls! No! The horrible sitcom.
I imagine design-wise we don't really have a lot to worry about, but dice-wise we do. Alright. So, let's move here instead of being distracted and, ending turn quickly. And let's see if I could just do an all-around performance for everyone. See if I can maybe get them more into the fighting mood, as in like fighting
Yeah.
harder.
Okay.
Yay!
Make a entertainment check. And what encouraging words do you use?
Oh god. Well, I guess I'll see what I roll first. And you said entertainment check.
Oh, sorry, not the
Performance.
yeah, performance. 22.
22. All right, that doesn't seem too bad.
Yep.
Let's see. You know what? Given the music here, it's just gonna be a little sea shanty.
Okay.
As far as the exact words, I'm having difficulty coming up with them at the moment.
That's all right. The sea shanty was good enough. A very supportive sea shanty. I guess it involves something about slaying a rock troll at sea.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
I mean, that would be easier. Just push it over the side of the boat.
Maybe something to do with with our wave of justice demolishing their rock of evil or something like that.
Okay. That seems like a mistake there. Mistake in the book. I'm talking to myself. All right. Let's see here. So as you begin to sing your song of encouragement, everyone gains a +3 to your next test. Meanwhile, as you gaze around, you see 3 more guards come rushing out of the woods with their spears in hand. It says, "Looks like there's a fight here. Gotta restore order."
Ah, fuck.
It is now the rock troll's turn, and something's bad's gonna happen as soon as I... Oh great, the thing crashed.
Leave me
Oh
alone.
dear.
I swear this PDF file is cursed. There we go. I can't do that, that's right, I'll just crash. Alright, so let's see here. The rock troll punches you. Random human punch bludgeoning damage. You have +20. You must dodge a 20.
So I get a +3. Yes!
Okay, good. Oh, wait, good. You overdid it.
Alright. And now dodge his second attack.
Oh boy. Probably not gonna dodge this one.
Crit. God damn.
Alright, 29 and 25. It doesn't.
It's not a critical hit, at least.
Good. It's not. It's a critical wound. Don't want to get the
Yes, I know.
name mixed up, otherwise I'll get confused. Never get it right. I'm only correcting myself. Alright, here we go. Damage. As he slams his fists into you, you manage to dodge one, but you get slammed by the other one, and it says, "Bad men die. Die."
I'd prefer not to.
It's now your turn.
Alright, let's do this. First, let's gooch here. So I'm gonna go with another strong strike, or do I want to do fast strike? Let's go with strong strike again against the troll. Be good. Yes, a fumble.
Fails, and he died. Alright, 7 is something bad on the fumble chart. No, that's melee. Defense. You trip on something and fall prone. Okay, so he's knocked prone.
Is that like a deadly critical?
I guess. What's the math on it?
So
Or critical wound, you mean?
6 over. It's a lot. Man. 10 would be 16.
Okay, so
16 more.
Okay, so that's deadly. So you.
Yes.
So that's on deadly chart.
Come on, decapitation.
Septic shock to blow damage to your intestines.
Oh.
Waste into your bullets.
Oh no.
I can feel this one, and that's bad.
Ugh.
Alright.
He said you hit him so hard in the leg that he just shit his own bloodstream.
I mean, the thigh is very close to the gut.
Did you roll damage? There we go.
And then I still have the +3 on top of this because Thunderbolt is still going.
Okay. Well, I have to math that out myself. There's no enter damage afterwards. So annoying. Oh, +3 and then +10. Could add oil to it. It still doesn't help.
You can always yell at him to apply the damage modifier when he rolls the attack roll.
After all that, too.
Well, in order to determine if he crits, you have to roll the attack modifier.
Well, I mean in the sense of the custom damage modifiers. Like, whatever his potions give him and stuff.
Oh. Yeah, that too. You can add that in there. I thought you'd been doing that.
Oh, I have not. Oh, I didn't realize I could do that. Okay.
Yeah, when you click on the attack thing, you can add that in there.
It's only one little, like, additional thing right under all the attack rolls between attack and the button, so I can kind of understand.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright, so 5 damage overall after that, all that. But he is septic, so I'll take that. And then, if it's cool, I will try to go for another attack and use up some stamina.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, custom damage modifier. There it is. I see it. Okay, so I'll add that in. Extra attack, yes. We're gonna go with fast strikes, and I'm going for the head on this one. Oh. These are both against the troll.
Okay. We'll defend.
Right, yeah, beats the first one. Probably beat the second one. too.
17 and 22. As he sees you coming for his head, and he quickly shifts it to one side. For you, that would have been like a very short distance, but for this giant creature, it's a very large distance moved as his body just moves to the other side.
I'm gonna go one more.
Okay.
Alright, so this one I'm gonna do. It's gonna be a fast strike. I'm gonna do the first attack is gonna be against the troll. The second one will be against guard 11. Cool. So 18 against the troll, 19 against the guard.
Okay.
The troll.
Alright, if a guard fails.
Ooh, and I critically wounded him.
Okay.
Yeah, that is 7 over. That is very much a simple wound.
Yeah. Good job.
What's the normal? What's the dice damage? Okay. So you're hitting him with a silver sword though, so.
Yeah. 1. Take that.
Alright.
Damage. Yeah, whatever.
And it is what level of critical wound? Simple, I think it was.
Yeah, just simple.
Okay, so that's just the extra points of
Yeah,
damage.
it just barely meets the threshold for simple.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. This guard is going to spend an action and reload his crossbow. Then he's going to then fire with stamina at Amona.
No. Okay, not good at crossbow.
Protect against a 17.
Not bad.
Okay. This guard is also
What?
going to charge into combat. Reach. Okay. So he has his spear out and at the ready, and he's going to jab it at you between you and the other guard. And it says, "Don't worry, I got your back. If you form a spear wall, we can kill this witcher."
Oh. Is it our back? No.
Defend against a 16. This is for Elgin.
And that was a parry, so he's staggered.
Okay.
No.
Hell
This guy's gonna charge to here and jab at you with his spear. And because it has reach, he can reach over there. Alright. 21 to defend against it.
Keep clicking the skill instead of the defense, but. Whee!
Yeah.
Okay, so you dodged. Excellent. It is now your turn.
Oh. They're wearing like heavy armor, right? Or
What?
I'm trying to pay attention to which kind of armor they're wearing.
They're wearing guard armor. Looks pretty heavy.
That doesn't help much, but might as well move a little bit closer and try to heavy attack the guard number 5.
Okay.
Of course, the leg, I'm so tiny.
Right.
No, he does not
Yay,
defend.
super critical strike.
Alright.
Oh no, when he parried, he fell down and exposed his head.
I don't. No, that's not work, but it is. Good flash.
Alright. And what level of critical wound is that?
Simple.
Where is my rotables? I accidentally closed out of it. Simple.
Yay! And as I'm drawing out the dagger, I'm gonna try to inflict a bleeding wound with
Okay, go ahead.
You stab him in the leg and then you just punch his wound.
No, I'm just gonna like spin the knife as I draw it out. Okay, 15. So he's bleeding. Oh, no, he's not. Because the DC is 15, but on a success, it causes 1 point of bleeding per 2 points of the DC. So that was not good enough.
Okay. It is now another guard's turn. He got hit by an arrow in the leg, so he's going to reload his weapon, and then he's going to fire by spending extra stamina. And his target is the person who shot him with the arrow. -2 to the accuracy. That would be Karadin. And these guys...
Please roll a 1. I deserve that. Let's spend a little fate on this.
Yeah.
Or a little luck on this. And that hurts. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, you take 10 damage to the head. Alright. Left leg. Left leg.
Oh god.
There's a chance it might do no damage. Or, well, not no, but 1.
1
1 point damage. And then it was a critical wound.
You know, I remember I say 1 damage, and then I remember I was at 8 health.
Oh. Oh no.
22.
Basically, as long as I don't get headshotted, I should be good.
So that was before the critical strike nation attack.
So that's 3 points of damage extra. You remove that directly from your HP. And then I close the table again. Simple critical table.
I guess the simple critical table is on the part.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, it makes sense. I'm gonna have so much work once this is over.
As he says, ha! An eye for an eye, a leg for a leg.
Oh no.
So. Next guard's turn.
I realize if we don't kill that troll, we're fucked because this is literally... This is a battle of attrition.
Yeah,
We
like,
will lose based on numbers.
Yeah, if we
No,
can get the
yeah,
troll
we
taken
definitely
care of,
need
I
to get
can
out
take
of
the
here.
guards.
Yeah.
Do trolls regenerate? Is that something we know? Because otherwise, you kind of cut that troll's destiny up a lot. I don't know that trolls have doctors.
You can't really see anyone else except for you two, so who wants to get shot? Between these two right here, Rosa or Karadan?
Can I not?
Okay, Rosa, you're getting shot by an arrow, crossbow. You defend against a 24.
Alright.
I want to throw some luck in there.
Yeah, how do I go about doing that?
Luck is
Like,
just
as
1
a
point.
custom. Oh, you can only do 1 point at a time. You can just dump like 10 points into it.
Yes, each luck point is just 1 point to your skill roll, so. If,
Nice.
you can put as many as you want, just each one is 1 point.
Oh no,
Alright,
yeah, okay,
well,
that's sort of what that.
let's try putting 3 in there then. Well, I'll just have to keep a mental note that I'm spending 3.
Okay.
I mean,
So you need to make a stun save and you take 1d6 damage as you fall prone. That's brutal.
alright, where do I do a stun save?
On your character sheet, I think there's a stun save button. Nope. Wait, what's this button do? Oops, sorry.
Well, there's saving throw.
Yeah, there you go. Stun / death save. So you succeed. You're not stunned. But you're still knocked prone, and you still take a d6 damage, which you can roll whenever you want.
Yeah, sure, why not? Oh no, of course.
We're gonna be at this town trying to not die and rest for a while.
So apparently the arrow hitting you did like almost nothing. Meanwhile, you tripping and falling did more damage.
I feel like that is nonsense, but it's what I have to go with. That's what the dice did to me.
Alright. I think you've tripped and fell on a rock. Somehow it's... Or maybe you just tripped and fell on another arrow that just hit the ground. There you go. That makes more sense. So... You dodged something deadly, but something else deadly was on the ground. People don't clean this ground.
Does my armor, like, mitigate any of that?
I don't...
Or does it have pierce through armor?
I think it just goes straight to your health, unless someone can find a section of book that says all critical failed and whatnot go to your other armor first. But in that rate, it kind of defeats the purpose of a critical. Let's see here. Portion place. Doesn't mention any armor. This system is a little too dependent on luck.
I mean, it wouldn't be
It-
so
it
bad
probably-
if these rolls were being reasonable.
It might also not expect there to be 20 enemies.
Yeah.
No, it definitely expects there to be 20 enemies because it's written in there. I think you failed to see whose adventure this is.
Yeah. The problem is just that the dice are just in a really bad mood today.
I mean, sure. But deduct the 6 you rolled from your HP, and then the other damage was already applied for you. Don't ever apply the damage I roll on the right-hand side. I'll apply that
Yeah.
just to double check.
Yeah.
That way we
No,
don't actually
no,
double
that-
apply it.
That's. I know it looks like a lot of damage, but that's just how stupid the dice are being.
Yeah. Alright. So this guard can't shoot anyone, so he's going to rush into the melee. And he's going to stab the Witcher with his spear. And he had to run, so that's a extra attack, I guess. You have to defend him against an 18.
Let's do a regular damage. There we go.
Hey.
This guy's going to move here, reload his crossbow, and then fire at Amona since he can see the dwarf better than he can see the Witcher.
At this point, it's entirely understandable.
Yeah, dodge against a 10.
Is it?
So the guard who came with you to help, he ran away.
That's fair. Honestly, we might consider doing the same.
I mean, I've only had 2 turns to do anything.
And he's going to run to here. These guys who came from the forest are going to charge the Witcher.
No way.
Actually, he doesn't have to get that close. Actually, yeah, he'll run straight into the melee. With his iron sword drawn, he's going to slash at you. Is there a bonus to charge? I keep forgetting to check that. I don't think there's any bonuses to charging. That's a shame. Bunch of bonuses to attack modifiers. Alright, here we go. Defend against a 20.
Oh,
Okay, good.
Alright. This guard has to go to here, and he's going to strike at you with his spear. And then finally the last guard. He's going to move to... Well, he can't get anywhere over there, so he's going to have to charge to here. And then he's going to strike at you with his sword. As an extra attack.
Shit. That's a hit. Oh, I might do my torso too.
Alright.
I think Arthur should have armor, I hope. Yeah. Although I don't know how wounded you actually are. You did be older.
It is now round 3. It's Caradin's turn as you see all these guards start piling on top of the Witcher. They seem to be not really protecting the troll, more like they're just going after the more of the threat or the bigger the monster. Or, you know, the first person they saw interfering with whatever they were doing, I guess is the idea.
I actually. We're gonna risk it. We'll move here. And then this is going to cost almost double the stamina because of extra action. Please.
Alright. Guard
Oh,
is...
I just realized defense none. I don't know why I was banking on this thing. Well, I guess because it still requires to see if it fumbles.
That is true.
Doesn't that mean the Witcher takes ramming damage then?
Is
Someone,
it like
if
straight back
someone
in
knocks
one
into
direction?
him, I'm not. Because it's like,
Is
with
it
the way it's
directional,
like blast back 6 meters, it
like-
doesn't say if like how they blast back, like if it's just like a clean like this or something.
Yeah, back. That would definitely mean what that is, but because this game has a scatter chart, so if it wanted me to scatter them, it would have said scatter in the description, so that you're moving directly away from you.
Oh, that's good. So that's not gonna hit the Witcher.
Okay, so it's not an AoE thing. I'm misreading it then. Alright, so...
It's only AoE in the sense that it has a decent range, at least normally. But aside from that, there's no like covering an area, throwing a spell effect.
Oh, so it's only hitting one person. I misread the thing, I guess. Zephyr allows you to shoot out a burst
Blast
of wind.
anyone within 2
Hitting one
meters
or
of the
these
attack
three?
site
Yeah.
meters.
Yeah.
Anyone within 2 meters is like, it's only one person, 1 meter. Okay, I guess, yeah, that's how I misread it, because I felt like that's more than one person.
Normally, if this was a 1 meter by 1 meter map, it would hit a lot more people.
There's no such thing.
If that's an issue with Foundry, they need to fix that.
No, it's not an issue I found. It's just not a thing for a battle map. The battle maps are either on 5 feet or 2 meters, because that's the equivalent space in which a human stands in. Unless
Then
they're occupying the
Foundry,
same
that's still
space.
an issue of Foundry.
No, you can adjust the map size.
No, I mean the scale. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
A
you
lot of
can.
games run off either like a solid meter.
You can adjust the squares and everything like that. It's just that combat math and stuff. This attack does only 1d6, but if you did you roll the damage, or is that just the resist the magic effect? Is there a resistance against this?
Defense none.
Okay, so it just hits. That seems weird.
How How does ramming damage work?
Seems weird they don't get a defense against it, considering there's a risk to this damage and a dodge check. That's weird. But let's see here. Ramming damage. I'm sure it's in here somewhere.
It would be weird to mention it and not have it.
It says anyone in... This is an area effect spell, right?
Yeah, anyone within 2 meters.
Okay, so then they do actually get a defense against it. They make a defense roll against it, so he does get the dodge.
It's weird because it says defense none.
That is odd. But then in the rulebook it contradicts that. Spells and invocation defenses. Oh, he's going to attempt to dodge unless you guys want me to spam this spell on you. So he manages to beat your spell save thing as he moves out of the way. He's going to have to reposition her and actually dodge fully, as that whole square is covered in a gust of wind. And 2 meters of you back 6 meters. So I'm just going to say everyone in this line has to dodge then, because there's a gust of wind that heads in this direction.
Well, that's if it blasts them back.
Okay. Well, that is a confusing spell. Is that the end of your turn?
I suppose so.
It's now this guard's turn. He's going to reload his crossbow, aim it, and fire. That is custom damage. Don't want to do that. Don't say anything about ramming damage. So he's going to fire at the only person he can see, which is Rosa, who's knocked prone. Does a 9 hit you?
I don't know.
Make a defensive roll.
Oh, I could still do a defensive roll? Okay.
Yeah, I guess so. I didn't see anything about not being able to do a defensive roll while you're knocked prone.
Oh, hey, not a fumble for once, but damn close.
So I guess you're down on the ground, you see an arrow whiz over your head, and you're like, well, it's a good thing it didn't stand up.
Yeah.
I guess, I don't know. This guard is going...
I can see what the dice are telling me.
He's going to attack the dwarf with his sword.
Yeah, please.
That's not good.
Oh shit, okay. Let's throw... It's on the arm, so... Gonna need that better or not. I'm gonna throw 2 luck into this one.
Maybe yours will actually not get wasted.
Maybe.
Oh.
It's $1.
Maybe we should just never touch the luck stat.
Yeah.
No, I mean... I can't see how it's connected.
I mean, it doesn't do anything. At 1 point doesn't help.
I used 2, so...
So far, every time we've used it, the dice have just given us the finger.
I
I
mean-
only have 4 points anyway.
That's what roll 20 does when you make a fate roll, the reroll of dice. But anyways, that's a 7. That's really bad. So I'm just going to assume that's on the maximum crit table.
I've seen people fate reroll damage and get righteous fury, so I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, let me go back to the damage. Ooh, I should point out there's some special rules that apparently I forgot to apply. I guess I'll apply it next time it happens then. I'll post it in chat so you guys can read them. But nothing on ramming damage. Which I'll just say is a d6 from now on. D6 to have extra damage that negates armor. Probably non-lethal. Alright, let's see here.
I'm gonna pick the index just in case.
8 versus 30. So that's... I don't feel like doing math in my head. Yeah, so that's deadly. Deadly chart.
Okay, I found the ramming damage at page like 171. And it sounds like a lot more calculation.
So it's a d6, and they take non-lethal damage.
Okay, there you go.
Alright, so you also take 10 points of damage since it was a deadly strike. And the critical effect of above is applied. I feel like there's a lot more note taking. Is there somewhere in your character sheet to store this critical damage?
Yeah, I think it's in the background text.
Okay, that's good. It's now other guard's turn. He's going to do something fancy. He's going to attempt to disarm the Witcher.
Oh damn!
How dare you?
Wait, also I don't know if it wrote damage on my thing, only the critical.
What?
I don't know that you rolled damage on the attack that hit me.
Oh,
The
yeah.
critical attack.
I did. I just hid the damage so that way you could just see the critical effect. Make it
Okay.
easier. Yeah, but I did. Also applied.
Wait, so it doesn't do damage?
Yeah, you had armor. I guess.
Oh, right.
Alright. Maybe I should double check and make sure this system is calculating damage correctly. Maybe I should. Alright, so then disarm. He's going to make a weapon attack. You can attempt to knock Okay, so basically he just makes a standard attack and then you try to defend against it.
Got a one. Got a one. Yes. Okay.
As he says, you're going down, Witcher. This guy's gonna move to here and also... Actually, no, he's going to attempt to, Hmm. 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 He's going to do a non-lethal attack, I guess, is what I'm trying to go for. But I don't think he's going to do anything, so I'm just going to roll damage. So defend against an attack of a 17. Alright, figure out how to do non-lethal.
Oh no. That was bad.
It would, at least from the sound of it, it sounds like a pommel strike.
Yeah, I'm going for a pummel strike. So I guess he does 10 points of non-lethal damage to you. That means you lose 10 points of stamina instead of damage. It is now Rosa's turn.
Alright, let's see. I'm trying to think of what I could do to get the dice out of this as much as possible.
We just need to. If we can take out the troll, the rest of the guards will go down pretty easy.
There's a lot of them. And even before the dice was doing this, this wasn't exactly a thing I was thinking we would stick through. Alright. Let's see, what do I have? The only thing I'm thinking I could possibly do... Well, actually, there's a few things I could do. The thing I've got in my head at the moment... I don't know, do I trust myself to throw something that far?
Alright.
I guess I could... Well, I mean, I do have to get back up on my feet to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
So I may as well do that. And... I'm trying to recall if that's a full turn or not.
Turn-ins when you want it to, basically, because you get to move up to your speed, and then you get to still spend stamina to perform an action.
Go in there and say goodbye to Yaya.
Okay, so getting up after being knocked prone doesn't cost anything?
I'm going to say no. Until I look it up, and I feel like it right now, so no.
Alright, super. So let's see if what I could do. Alright, I've got an idea. Okay. Basically, I'm going to go ahead and sing a song titled "Oh my God, what's that?" coming up from behind you in the forest, guards. It looks like a wolf. It's a great title, I know.
That sounds like a deceive. Deception.
Yes, it is.
Okay. You got a skill for that?
I do, actually. I do have deceit.
Alright, go ahead. Alright. So I guess you want me to roll for every single guard, don't you?
I mean, if one of them... if you want to do that, you can.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll a d10. That's not d10. I'm just gonna add their resistance roll. And if that failed, they'll get a debuff for next action. As soon as I find what their resistance is. Courage. There it is. Actually, I'll just roll courage for 1. Alright. They all get a -1. As they go. Don't believe her, lads. Strength in numbers. And even if it is true, strength in numbers. Just remember, strength in numbers. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna try to, maybe, like, set myself right over here, so... Or actually, probably here would be better.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go, and I will just end turn there.
Alright. And the stamina cost for action of that skill is probably going to be 1 point. Yeah, one point of stamina or 3. I can't remember.
I'll just assume 3.
Okay. It's now the troll's turn. He is going to get to his feet.
What does being poisoned do, by the way?
Bad stuff. Probably.
I should probably go figure it out then before I try to make her.
He's gonna have to. He's going to urge his gut in pain as he then draws out his this giant club that looks like a branch. As he then readies it and swings it at the Witcher.
Ooh, sweet. Okay, so I will parry that one. Yes, staggered him.
I wonder if you can parry a giant branch.
All you gotta do is get it off your center line.
All right, so the GM doesn't think you can parry a giant tree coming at you, so to stagger a giant monster, that seems ridiculous. So I'm gonna go look it up, and if you want something else to happen instead, I'll allow that.
No, I'll just keep it the way it is.
All right, so instead you manage to dodge the attack, and the troll misses his attack.
Oh no. Guards 11 and whatever.
Because if it's a giant branch, it basically has... What's a bramble? Let's move on. It is now the Witcher's turn.
Okay, let's strong strike this troll. Strong strike.
Parry.
Okay. That's a torso hit. I'll take it.
Torso hit? Alright, he's going to attempt to dodge.
Yes.
And he fails to dodge. He has 10. And he takes damage. Applying the damage. 3d6 silver. Okay.
How's it looking?
The troll is looking pretty bad. He has dropped his giant branch.
Okay. In that case, I will strong strike again with my low stamina. Extra attack. Strong strike. Oh, that's not good.
Alright, so the second attack comes in. He's going to attempt to defend against that. Dodging. And he still gets hit.
Yeah, but it's halved. It's leg or something.
Okay.
You slapped him in the butt.
Yeah.
Applying damage. 3d6. Alright, the troll is dead as the troll dies.
You die from a butt stab.
Okay.
Yeah. Right between
Now
the
that
rocks.
the troll is dead, I shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna use stamina one more. I guess can
Yeah.
I switch my swords, or is that stamina do that as well?
Doesn't say you can't, but realistically, this game kind of considers your movement as your as like a flow of time. So the flow of time is like you move and then you attack everything in that area. So you can't quickly switch weaponry.
Okay, could I just switch my sword and end my turn then?
No, since you just got done
Okay.
swinging it.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll wait till next turn then. Cool. All right, then that will be my turn. I'm not gonna bother fighting guards with the silver sword.
All right. It is now the guard's turn. They have a clear shot of the Witcher now that he has killed the troll. So they're going to shoot arrows at you. Half range. -2 from darkness. Defend against a 22, Elgin. Okay.
Ooh, wow. Yeah.
Now you have to pierce the armor, alright. Well, let's just move that over there. This guy's going to move to here, and he's going to do a non-lethal strike with his spear as he tries to wax you with the entire spear.
Yeah, if he hits me, I'm gonna go down. I've only got 8 stamina left. Oh, that's not good. Oh, thank God.
Alright. Alright, well he's going to attack Caradin because she's doing magic stuff and he saw it, so. He has his spear out, so he's going to attack her with that. Defend against 17, Caradin.
So you guys are like saying, "Witch!" I'm like, "Yeah, we know. We're taking care of the Witcher."
What is my safest option here? I would say touch, but yeah, no,
Alright, you are knocked unconscious. And you're not getting back up anytime soon. As he then... Well, you're knocked unconscious. I guess I'll apply the damage. I should probably apply the damage, actually. But I'm pretty sure the critical damage afterwards will then do any more damage, even if that thing doesn't do any damage. That's 10 points of critical. Yeah, that's probably, I should actually look at the critical stuff first. So, what is this total thing?
Oh, that's a complex wound.
Complex. Okay, that's 5 points of damage. Yeah, so you are knocked unconscious. Reduce your HP to 0. Yeah, you're. And then the complex wound chart. Fractured leg, fractured arm, ribs. Yes, it was a lethal attack.
Yeah, we're gonna be resting wherever we are for a while, probably.
Now the guy says, "I got one of them. 4 more to 3. Yeah, 4 more to go, guys." Mona, it's your turn.
Alright. Okay, I think I'm gonna try to stabilize the wound.
Okay.
But otherwise I have too many penalties. Let me just go check. Bro?
How do you quickly stabilize a wound while you're getting attacked repeatedly?
Mm-hmm. Well, there's not much else I can do.
Yeah, that's true. I just want a little bit of justification. Do you back away and then stabilize the wound or something? I don't know. It's fine though. It doesn't say you can't. I guess it still counts as an action.
Fighting using bandages to defend.
I think I'm just gonna. No, actually, I have sterilizing fluid and body powder. I'm just gonna jam everything in my gut to be like, to chemically stop the
All right, so you just yeah.
levels I have.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You just quickly shove everything in there.
Yeah, no, it's gonna suck later, but for now, it should keep me alive. However, I do need to test against the poison. So
Okay, I think Rosa gave you a +3 to your next skill test, or +1.
that was a success, but I don't need. That's not what I needed to grow. It's a DC 15 endurance. That's endurance.
Endurance is underneath the skill to the far right. I don't think
Yeah,
that
the
helped.
body.
That's me.
I guess that did help.
Wait, why is it rolling empathy and I clicked the wrong thing?
That's good.
There you go. Yes, I should no longer be poisoned. Let me go see which stats of mine are. I'm pretty sure reflex is one of them, so my attack's gonna be a little bit worse. Yeah, -3 to attack. I'm gonna stab the one in front of me, just hope for the best.
All right, make sure you check the extra attack box.
Ooh.
The extra attack box should automatically remove the correct stamina, so I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of stamina, however, because the gut thing quartered my stamina. So I'm just gonna do it once and hope for the best.
Okay. That's funny.
Yeah.
The roadbook is funny.
That's it for my turn then.
Okay.
Oh god, that was exploded 3 times.
Do you want to just surrender at this point?
I mean, I missed. As long as I'll keep going. Don't know what else to do.
I think your dagger just turned on you as him mutinied against you.
No, how could you do this? We've been together for some shit. You know, you're right. Even my dagger is jumping shit. Gotcha.
Well, luckily for you, there's no nearby ally, and that's really the only critical failure try for melee, is that you actually hit an ally. So I'm not going to say anything else bad
Okay.
happens. Yeah, you can stab Elgin if you want. You go swinging your arm, and your dagger flies out and hits Elgin in the back of the head.
Oh no. No, it's fine.
Okay.
But that's it for my turn.
Alright. So now this guardsman's turn. He's going to charge over there as well. Oh my god. That doesn't work. Oh, here's his turn. He's going to strike the Witcher with his spear with non-lethal damage.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm probably going down.
Yeah.
You take 16 points of non-lethal damage as he whacks you over the head.
I am at 0 stamina.
Alright.
But
I guess am I unconscious?
Yep, you're unconscious.
Okay.
This guy's gonna come running over. This guy's gonna step on the Witcher's hand and take his sword from him.
which one?
Both of them. He has plenty of time.
No. Dang it.
He's going to run over here. He's going to run over here and he's going to shout, "We got you outnumbered and we got you cornered and surrounded. 20 to 1. Surrender
You're
now."
right, you're right. Yeah, no, you got it. I'll give him my dagger.
Hello.
And I'll turn to the other guy. Look, no hard feelings on the black tab. I'll fix that later, will I? Okay.
His eyes squints at you angrily as he grips his sword.
No.
I guess it's speculative just to say it's Rosa, it's your turn since you're the one who's awake. What do you do?
They don't seem to have their attention on me, so
You say that as one of, well, actually, yeah, they're all surrounding the Witcher to make sure he stays down. They're all slowly making their way to surround your allies and cut off your escape.
well. Let's see. Can I still go? Can I still go like this way or something?
Oh yeah.
See if maybe I could break their line of sight real quick.
If you start running into the woods, you can make stealth checks to try to get a stealth or athletics checks to try to evade them and hide. But since it's the edge of the map, they are technically surrounding you, so you do see some of them coming around from the sides.
Okay, that actually answers my question. That actually answers exactly what I'm gonna do then. Because I kind of can't really do anything here. I'm just as stuck as Amona is.
Alright, so you're surrendering?
Yeah, there's not much choice.
Okay, that's good. Because two more guards approach from the west. As they say, we have cut off your escape. Give up.
Alright.
Question.
Fine.
What?
Well, just a question. When the rock crow died, did the bag with the kid fallen open?
Oh, it was left by the house. I'm just gonna say that now.
Oh,
It was left by the house.
Oh yeah, that kind of makes sense. I kind of doubt they would be carrying a bag of kid with them into battle.
maybe that was the club.
All right. So now that you guys have surrendered and you asked a pretty important question, so I'll switch the music and then I'll answer that question a bit more dramatically. All right. I'll just say it. But I figured oh man, I should really not do this whole music thing. I'm like, I want music. It's very nice. That sounds good. All right. So as you begin to ponder that question, you then realize that the child has started to crawl out of the bag over there by the house. But then you see a guard walk over there and shove the kid back in there and pick up the sack and start walking away with it. As you guys are being disarmed and surrounded and handcuffed, your hands are tied and sacks are shoved over your heads, you hear one of the guards say that, well, fuck, now we gotta find ourselves a new gullible rock troll to kidnap children. Bet the boss is gonna have us do it ourselves, and that's so much easier to let the rock troll do it.
Why are you kidnapping children?
The guard smacks you over the head and says, "None of your business." You can make a charm.
You don't know.
Is there you know what? Maybe make a persuasion chest to see if he'll say it. So pick some sort of skill.
Yeah,
And
persuasion sounds good.
get above a 10. He's pretty confident that he won.
Oh, so you don't know, do you?
Not at all. Wait. Yes, I do. He said, I don't know why. Shush. Smacks you over the head. I should have preloaded this.
Gosh, I guess they just didn't see you as important enough to tell.
Yeah. As you... yes, he responds yes to that. Yeah. As he snatches your loot from you. He goes, wait.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be like, wait, all you had was a little dagger? The sweet shit.
As they wrap up, your heads are covered with sacks and they tie them shut. and they bind up your arms. For the witch, they bind your arms behind your back. Any of you wearing any armor that's noticeable armor, they remove that as well. As
There go
you
my pants.
as you guys are then clobbered unconscious, and then lifted up and dragged away.
They have a sack over our heads. Well, they have sacks over our heads. But all right, sure.
Well, they don't want you
Alright.
running away. They don't. They're very lazy guards. They want to chase you. Alright, so any negative effects from the passage of time, let me know now.
I think the only thing I have is that the recovery thing. I'm
Alright.
assuming I have not been stabilized or treated, right?
Nope.
Yeah. So
Yeah. Okay, so I just treated the poisoning or I would be dead. But I assume I'm gonna wake up and not have anything on me.
yeah, my
don't know how much
my recovery
yeah.
and critical are ordered.
Okay. So as you wake up in the jail cell, the sacks on your heads are removed. So those of you who have pre-existing conditions, basically it was nighttime, so it is now morning. So only a few hours passed from that point. So any sort of potions you had would have worn off by now.
Yeah. So how exactly does recovery work?
You recover.
It's every day of rest you recover that amount,
Okay.
and by that amount I mean the modifier, not the maximum.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay. So but that doesn't come into effect yet, 'cause it hasn't been a full day, right?
No.
Okay. Is my stamina still at 0?
You regain back a amount of stamina equal to your recovery stat minus the previous debuff you had.
Okay. So just I get 2 back instead of 8.
Correct.
All right. Got it. All right. Yeah. Elgon really groggily gets up because you can see where he's been hit by his side. It's like the wound is becoming infected.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
Well, that sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of did.
Good job on the throw though. That was very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I know how it feels to be stabbed for the gut, apparently, now. So, maybe not for the throw tip.
You
Yeah,
hear.
That was real uncomfortable.
So most of your armor was stripped from you, all your gear and potions, anything like that, excluding your torso and leg armor. So they took your. They ripped off your sleeves if you had. I guess.
I see.
I mean,
Is
I
there
guess that makes
is there a
sense.
guard nearby?
You can't really tell, but most likely from your assumption of this being a prison, probably. You could probably bang on the door and yell for one if you want to get their attention.
Yeah, I very haggardly pull myself to my feet and move to the door and hey.
A guard approaches the door. He says, "What you want, Witcher?"
Well, I want that troll that I killed. And secondly, I need some medicine. This wound's not looking good. And you took all my shit.
Too bad for you. You won't get to live long. Cuspo's gonna see you pretty soon. He's going to enjoy your visit.
Do I still have the troll pieces? I earned that.
Sure, we'll bury it with your body. If
You're a dick.
Takes one to know one.
I spit out the doors.
He steps aside any minute now.
I turn around to the group and I say, good news, bad news. Bad news, I'm in a lot of pain. Good news, it's probably not going to last long because we're probably going to die. And then he sits back down.
No, I guess I'm not gonna see if I can do anything about your wound. Then we just wait until we all die.
I mean, if there's anything you can do, it would help.
Alright, I'm gonna go see if I can. I can't. Did you take critical wound?
I did, yes. It's a simple wound. A simple critical wound.
I'm pretty sure I would need a second bag for that, but I can at least have a one bandage. So if we don't die today, we'll be a little bit healthier tomorrow.
All right.
But did the person say the other person was like on the way already, or?
You can ask him that question if you want.
I thought he was saying any minute now.
Any minute now, yep. Any minute now, just give the GM a time to make sure he's not reading in the wrong spot of the thingy-majigger, and then, yeah. Alright, let's see here, view character art. A few moments, the door opens as a man steps in. Well, not really steps in, but steps in view of you. You know, everything was going quite smoothly. Keep people afraid so they can't revolt. That was the plan. And it was working. Damn you. The children are safe, and the population cold. Do you know what would happen to this town if there were a major revolt? Huh? I would much rather see Ashburg gripped by fear than a smoldering husk. But I would have to form a new plan now, thanks to you lot. You meddling witcher. Or wait, that witcher and you meddling kids.
There you go. Good to think I would.
Enjoy your last night. I'll be giving you to Commander Caldwell in the morning.
Population cold. Well, let me ask you something real quick. Let's say you were in a town and you were asked to look for someone's missing child, and you saw what we ended up seeing. Would you not have reacted the same way?
No. 'Cause, you know, it was a troll with 3 guards. I would assess the situation. You do realize I'm a commander of an army, right? Tactics, as he wanders off.
That wasn't really the point I was making, but okay.
The guard steps in and goes, "Oh, what point were you making? I got some time to kill while you're rotting in your cell."
Well, the
Yeah,
point I was-
where's the bro?
The point I was making was not so much. Let's say it was a situation that he was reasonably confident he could handle. My main point was that, you know, there's not really a clue. We didn't really have a clue as to what exactly was going on. All we knew was that there were missing kids, and, you know, and that was pretty much it. And we saw what looked like something shady.
Interesting.
But he said the kids are still alive?
Oh yeah, they're in the, He pauses for a moment. Make a check. Test.
Okay, let's see. Would that be
DC.
persuasion?
Yeah, your DC is 12. Oh, seeing how he's gonna die. Horribly, in fact. It'll be nothing but screaming a little while from now. Probably like a few hours of screaming for the groggling of iron. So, the kids are on the 2nd floor. Yeah, locked away. Nice, safe, and tidy.
Oh, that's good. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Tried to scream too much. Yeah, the guard laughs. And he shuts the door.
Huh. I'm gonna see if I can maybe. How hard is he shutting this door? I'm gonna see if maybe I can like sneak my foot in there.
Pretty hard.
Okay, never mind.
These doors have a visible lock on them, so even if you could stop it from closing on the way, he would know that it's not locking properly because it's one of those giant doors with a sliding bolt lock. Like the whole,
Okay.
yeah. Can't miss it. Yeah, he goes, well, feel free to chat amongst yourselves, give your last words. I give you the right to write a will, but I don't have any paper and pen.
Hmm. That's
Sorry
okay,
about that.
waste.
What?
Alright. No, I needed. There was someone in the room, so I couldn't talk.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
Well, I guess I don't have to worry about the sergeant's bag anymore.
Hmm.
Wait, did the guard leave?
No, he's on the
Yeah.
other side of the door. I just shut it just so you guys can feel like it's shut. But
Alright.
he has like the peephole open. And he's just looking at you because he's bored.
That's fair. Honestly fair. Hey, we were asked to do this by the lady parent thing, right?
Yes.
Forgot her name.
It was the barkeep.
Well, the
No,
bar,
we
but
talked
also
to-
we were looking for this lady's son.
Oh.
The noble
Yeah.
lady.
Okay.
So
Regards.
That's,
Yeah. Go on.
assuming we get a chance to break out and around that might be rough to go there because money is scarier than guards sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh wait, are you offering to bribe them?
No, I'm just talking to
No.
the group. I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
saying like, if something happens that we get a chance to make a run for it, we go there.
I mean, I can. All right, let's see if I can say this. I mean, I suppose I can bribe them. I think I'm the only one of us here capable of doing that. And not with money, but it's. We'll just have to see how things go.
I
You,
guess so.
So, let me know whenever you need me to try and create a little diversion, because I'm pretty sure these people are crooked enough to where they'll all go with me.
Ideally, we would have a little bit more time to rest, but I don't think they are scheduling our party time with 2 weeks in advance. So, whenever you're up for it, well,
All right. I guess Algan and Caradwin. Has Caradwin regained consciousness?
maybe you should poke them and see if they're awake.
Carrie, you awake?
You recover stamina equal to whatever your recovery stat is for the long conversation.
Ooh, I'm up to 4 stamina now.
Hmm.
Still an infected wound.
yeah.
Yeah, that's not super good. That's not super good. Hmm.
I mean, if you can get one of them to come in here, I'm sure we could probably jump one of them.
I I mean, that would be fun for revenge, but that's what.
Um, and I guess that gives me something else to try doing. If my idea, goes through.
All right. So, does the GM want to assume you guys made a stealth check to see if the guard doesn't hear you?
Oh, Elgon doesn't care.
All right.
I'm kind of like half muttering under my breath, anyways.
All right. So the guard's just sitting there looking at you guy and says, You're not talking anything interesting. You planning on escaping?"
Planning to escape with what exactly?
Well, normally you trick one guard to enter the cell, then you knock him unconscious, and then you free yourselves, and then you rush out and you attack the other guard, and then you die because there's a whole garrison above you.
Has this happened before to you? Were you the guard that was pulled in?
This is like the only plan people come up with, and it's really, redundant by now.
No, it's not a good plan, like, at all.
Yeah, the second guard always dies. That's why I'm next to the door.
How would you escape?
Well, make a persuasion test.
Yes, have the Witcher do it. Oh, I have a 1. Okay.
Okay. Well, hypothetically speaking, I would have made some friends beforehand. See, friends will help you out no matter what. It's like kind of like a, it's not like they owe you. It's more like, I don't know how to say it. Witchers don't get it. But anyways, if you had friends, they would back you up no matter what. So I would just wait for my friends to spring me from jail. Maybe that guy that I met at a bar, I would have made friends with him. Got him, bought him some beers and said, "Hey, if I get in trouble, you come break me out." And he would, say, "Yeah, sure."
Less of a plan to break out and more like investing into future jail time.
Yeah, true. Well, then my second plan would be to get a troll to be my friend. Yeah, like a old Bullbag. He was a pretty nice troll. We actually tricked him to kidnap children. We told him they were bad kids, and he was doing the right thing by kidnapping them. Now, if he was free, he would have easily broken you guys out of jail. With pretty much like one trustworthy word. Because he's very trustworthy, by the way. That's how easy it was to trick him. We paid him in sheep and beer. I mean alcohol. Vodka. Yeah, it was vodka.
I see.
Now we gotta find ourselves a new troll to do all the dirty work. Hopefully they're gullible like the last one. Surprised the Witcher didn't know that.
Alright.
I did. But a monster's a monster.
Ah, one of those Witchers, huh? Well, trolls are we're very good at fixing up bridges, so. Used to have one in my home village.
Goodness. Well, you know. Alright. My goodness, you're so clever. Why don't we see about like heading somewhere else with some of your friends and see if you can tell me more about this clever plan and maybe some other stuff. Emphasis on other stuff. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
He just
Maybe. She's been talking a while, so you can use the recovery action again. Add some more stamina back.
Recovery, is it just stamina or is it stamina and health?
Whatever the recovery action says in combat.
Okay.
Should be an action, recovery action.
Okay, so it is just stamina? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do anything to while she's talking? Can I do anything to try to stabilize my wound or do anything with it?
Yep. Let's see here. To stabilize wound. What kind of wound is it?
It's a simple critical.
Okay, well then the doctor could easily do that, probably, with
I
something.
can, but I need a surgeon bag.
Okay, then there we go.
You need a what?
A surgeon back.
A surgeon bag.
Let's see, is there anything you could do that's like improvised? That could help take care of that?
I can have it treated instead of
Yeah, I can do a first
have
aid
it treated.
roll or healing hands.
that would be a healing hand throw. Yeah. Let me just check. Yours was simple, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna move to the second penalty on the box, so it's still pretty bad. But it's better than the first box, I guess. Let me see here. You got why not six? It's going to go back to half instead of quarters. But I can't treat it.
Stabilized at least, just not treated.
Yeah.
Got it. Sweet.
Alright, let me make a roll. I guess I can stabilize mine as well, just in case. I'll do your first. Hey!
Alright. So your hands are tied up in front of you, so you were able to perform medical aid.
Yay!
As long as it's not some complex surgery that requires that surgeon bag or other materials that aren't on hand. Excuse me. Alright. So, after you're done healing your wound, the guards say, looks like it's about time. Actually,
Okay.
I'm gonna have to take a rain check, permanent rain check on that little visit.
Adventure, I suppose you could call it.
Yeah, adventure. As the guard opens up the cell door and says, one at a time, down the hall, make a right. Any funny business, and you'll get cut down.
Oh no, not much for comedy, are you?
Humor's kind of lost.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
Save your jokes for Colwell. Crucible. Alright, so you guys can head out the cell and then go down the hall and make a right. As the other guard walks down the hall to make sure you make your turn. And the door is open. Into the small room over there. He points to the door right there.
Did you just look into us out? So they're like, hey, anyone
Well, no, that was a misclick.
Yeah, most of the cells seem to be empty as you head into the room. So let's see here. And the guards shove you in there. It's a small stone room, kind of claustrophobic. As you're shoved in there, you see a hot furnace and a man with his back to you, slowly turning some sort of iron fork in it. On the wall, there's a table covered with papers, but the centerpiece is a sort of stockade with 3 holes for prisoners' heads and shackles for their hands and feet. The floor there is splattered with iron and greasy patches of ash. As someone says, Crucible Caldwell, I brought you your prisoners. As a man turns and faces you, lifting up a hot pitch, what it's called, a hot crucible from the flames, as he turns in his hand and says, "I'm going to enjoy feeding this to you."
It's weird.
Hmm.
You're a weird guy.
Well, we all got to have our hobbies, Witcher. You like hunting monsters and banging witches, I guess is.
You like stealing children and pouring iron down people's throats. That's real normal.
Yeah, well, it's more normal than murdering people.
Whatever.
Yeah.
If you're looking for the name Fire Iron or Fireplace Poker or any combination like that,
Nah, I like Crucible. You know, it's a piece of iron that bubbles at the end because it's so hot. We will do you one at a time. No need to rush, as you guys are. Doesn't say locked up. As he just sits there for a moment, pondering what he's gonna do. Not sure who I'm gonna start with though. Maybe I'll able to get some sort of interesting information out of you before you turn. He looks you from left to right and says, "Anyone want to confess their spine for Kedwin or Redania before I get started? Anyone? Show of hands.
I missed that. What was that?
Does anyone want to admit that they're a spy for Redania? I'm trying to interrogate you here, if you haven't caught on. The whole menacing pitchfork.
Uh,
Oh wait, is that really what they? Is that really what you thought? Is that why we're here?
You're not spies. You're interfering with Nilfgaardian plans.
Hmm.
You see, there's a very simple plan. We were going to keep the villagers in fear. That way they stay docile and they don't try to uprise. That way we don't have to lob off all their heads. You decide to start poking the bees' nests, looking for lost children that don't need to be found. Now we got a dead guard and a dead troll, and a couple wounded. And now I got to kill 4 people. And he smiles at that last part.
Something's in
No confessions or questions here. You all understand what's about to happen?
Actually, there are several questions, actually.
All right, shoot. I'm in a given mood.
All right. So, I've got a slight issue with this plan, and that is people tend to not really sit still when there's children missing, especially when they think that it's just monsters doing it.
Well, that's where you're wrong, see. It's been working for quite some time until the Witcher showed up, and that's when they got their courage.
I don't know. I think you're. I really think you're just kind of dismissing, the resilience of the townspeople.
Well,
the courage.
Well, they may have been brave, but they didn't have swords, so they ain't suicidal. We kept them indoors with our guard patrol at night. Kept them scared of us, kept them more scared of what's lurking in the darkness.
It is a shame that you weren't able to what's the word? How do I want to phrase this? It is a real shame that you were unable to what am I looking for? The idea is
It wasn't a very good
It's,
plan.
uh,
Yes, I realize you don't like our plans. You're very mean. Very mean lady.
it's not so much that it's the problem isn't so much that it's mean. It's just that it's I don't really think it's sustainable. I mean, imagine if you had been able to establish goodwill with the villagers instead.
You were saying that with the power of friendship, we could have come to an understanding,
Potentially, yes.
and the kidnapping
Well-
children will eventually have run out because they can't procreate fast enough.
Yeah, kind of. Which
Hmm.
means that this would just end up nothing but a ghost town after a while.
Well, it wasn't my plan, so I don't really care. Witcher, you're up first, as the guards begin to lead you over there to the stockade.
At the very least, this is what I expect if they are Nilfgaardians.
As they start leading me over, I look in the eyes and I say, so let me get this straight. You think me as a Witcher, you think I'm a spy, because we, as Witchers, famously spies various nations.
Yeah.
Instead, maybe the more logical thing is that I came to this shithole looking for work, decided to help someone, and because your plan was so shit, I just happened to undo all your planning in one day.
Yep.
Which one of those sounds a little more like I'm a spy, or your plan's just shit?
Well, I don't really have to answer that question because you're about to die.
I've been about to die hundreds of times. This isn't the last time.
Well, good. This will be the I guess I have the pleasure of finishing you off. As you trade those words, a person comes barging through the door. Appears to be a youngster, a youngin, like a young adult, I guess. As he comes into the door, he has like a sack, and he sort of like drops on the ground and says, "Hey, Mr. Crucible Caldwell, Lord Norwick wants to talk to you. It's super important." The youngster appears to be dressed like a page. A page is like a messenger. Someone who delivers messages by hand. That's probably what the sack is for, as he just sort of drops it on the ground. Yeah, so you should really go, boss. As he steps out the door, Crucible goes, he looks at the Witcher and just stares in the eyes for a moment. I'm going to enjoy waiting. But business calls. So I'll wait. Lock him up. I'll be back. As he heads up to the second floor.
Okay then.
The second he's out of sight, I want to headbutt one of these guards.
Alright, go ahead and make a unarmed attack against the guards.
Punch.
Everybody make an awareness check as he headbutts the guards.
I guess can I strong strike a headbutt?
Technically, yes.
Okay, cool.
I guess. Cool.
I headbutt his leg somehow.
Okay.
Like, my kneecap.
So, as Elgin begins to get into a conversation with her guards, everyone else begins to look around at the page, and you guys quickly realize something important gleaming in his sack. You see the hilt of a sword poking out of it, as the page looks super worried that Elgin begins picking a fight with the guards as the guards draw their swords. As the guard goes, "Well, Witcher, I guess we're just gonna have to kill you now. Can't have you escaping. Took us a lot of effort to take you down."
Yeah, now there's only two of you. Let's see how this goes. I guess do I see the sword in the bag?
You're busy having a fight.
Okay.
He's going to draw his sword and attack. Defend against a 15, Elgin.
Dodge. Yeah.
Okay. And then defend against a 17.
Yeah.
Alright. Now initiative begins. Amana, it's your turn.
Alright. I guess we're just punching and kicking guards, right?
Yep.
Sounds good to me. Is the kick just literally better than the punch? I never understood the difference.
What?
I never really understood the difference other than one uses the legs and the other doesn't.
The leg does technically more non-lethal damage than the other ones.
Yeah.
I think that's about it. Also, if you don't have a leg, yeah, who are you kicking?
I'm gonna kick the guard that I can see.
All right.
I'm here in the corner. I'm a terrible brawler, but apparently I did a double flip and tried to kick him in the head. That explains the shitty roll, I guess.
Okay. He still gets to defend against it. As he sees you coming to attack him, he dodges. It is
Fair
now Elgin's turn.
Okay. So when I dodged, could we say any of those cut the like? Are we still bound with our hands?
Yes.
Could I have like used those dodges to like free my hands?
That would have been a penalty to the dodging.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. I guess now do I see the sword in the bag?
You make an awareness test. Yes, you do.
Cool. I dive for the sword.
With your hands tied behind your back?
They're in our front, I thought.
No, you got such a freak.
Yeah, you got the less favorable treatment due to being a witcher.
Yep.
Okay.
Witches and
All right.
witchers, hands behind their backs.
Okay. Well, then either way, I'll still run towards the sword and try to like use the sword and to cut open my binds.
All right, that should be some sort of movement check, probably dodge and escape.
All right.
And I guess they're going to block that with, this isn't really an attack, they're just mostly just blocking it.
Oh no.
So you are stopped from progressing as the guard cuts off your escape by raising his sword in your path.
Okay. Can I still? I guess can I try to headbutt again?
Yes.
Alright, so I'll kick actually. Fast strike. 2 kicks.
All right. He's going to dodge. First one hits,
No.
and the second one is a crit fail. All right. So both of those are 9 damage. Where is his stamina? That's 18, so he's down to there. Is there a way to just calculate, apply damage? Nah, there's no way. There we go. Nope, they were both same checks. And then one of them was a crit fail. So let's see here. Where's my chart? You got a 3. Oh, I'm going up. Why don't you be going down? Defense 3, nothing happens. Difference between 7 and 17 is 7. 10. So he takes 5 additional points of damage.
Yeah.
He's now at 11 HP. It is now Kirodin's turn.
let's see here. I do not think I am capable of... I feel like unless the bindings came off, I'm actually the most vulnerable person in this entire circumstance. Even compared to the non-combat classes.
Nope, your bindings are still stuck. If only
That's
you had
what I
time.
mean.
Yeah, if only you had time to free yourself first.
Because... let me check something. There's like a specific table for this. I wish it was easier to find. Oh, I think it's in combat, that's why, yeah. Skill 1 to 6. Actually, how many points did I put into it? I think I only put 5. Yeah, I only put 5. Okay. Yeah, spoken words and hand gesture. In which case, that is certainly a problem. Yeah, there's not much I can do in this circumstance.
Yeah, you could probably like
I mean, just
kick him in the shins.
standing there and guarding is perfectly valid.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the defense action. Are you taking the defense action?
I guess we'll take active defense or full round defense.
Okay. It's now the
If I
guards.
remember correctly, that's a -2 to melee attacks.
Yep. And you get the dodge for free for the rest of the turn. The guard is now going to attack. The Witcher dodge a 19.
Oh no.
Oh no.
For a total of 0.
Well, shit.
That is not good. Okay, so that's the maximum on the critical table. Right.
Oh no, it is.
Well, shit.
Okay,
Well, your arm is free now.
great.
Yay! Now I can make a nunchuck out of arm.
Your
Yeah. In fact, you could probably beat them over the head with that arm.
Technically, it hit you in the leg, though.
You would think that, but
I'm gonna check that thing. Yeah, that is making sense. How can a critical hit to your arm affect your leg? Yeah, there's one for dismembered arm and dismembered leg.
It says if you aimed for a location and score a critical wound, you do not roll on critical tables.
Wait, what?
was that?
Yeah,
useful or was that-
whenever Elgin always aimed for a head, because he liked aiming for heads, if he got a critical wound, it would just be the head wound. It wouldn't be anything else.
Okay,
But it
so
requires aiming.
in this case, it's still a critical wound.
In this case, it's still a randomly rolled critical wound.
Okay. Okay, so you lose an arm.
Great.
It just goes right out of the shoulder.
So 2 and below is the left arm. You lose the right arm.
Great.
Let's see here. At that point, the page behind the guy freaks out and quickly jumps on the guard, distracting him. As Rosa, it's your turn, as the guard goes, What are you doing, boy?" As he tries to struggle and knock the boy off his back.
Alrighty, well, oh god.
And the page is just like screaming and freaking out at this point.
Okay, I guess it's time for you to, I guess it's time to kick a guard.
Yeah.
Let's see,
Uh,
let's make this...
With this guard distracted right there in the center, you can easily go for your weapons in the bag.
That's true, that's true. You know what? I'm gonna, you know, try to do that.
Okay. So
And
that's just an action. So you reach into the bag, and I assume you just grab the first thing your hand can grasp.
yeah.
Okay. So you pull out a sword. Witcher steel sword. No, actually, let's roll on a dice and figure out which sword. What shit would be in that bag? So there's a Witcher steel sword, Witcher silver, dagger. The stick is not in there. Your dagger, and then that's 5 items, so I'll roll 3. So the third thing I mentioned is what you pull out. So not a Witcher sword, a steel sword, it's a dagger.
Alright, cool. Can I use stamina to like
Yep.
unbind Imona?
Yeah, spend some stamina as you cut your Amona free.
And
Yay.
give her a dagger?
Thank you.
Yes.
Alright, so that'd be 2 actions, so that'd be 6 stamina spent, is that right?
No, the first action was free, so that's the second action.
Okay. So I've only spent 3 then.
Yes.
Alright, and with that, I'm gonna end turn. Unless I could, like, grab some other stuff. But I don't think I can.
Nah. I would say not. Too much time has passed.
Yeah.
Amona, it's your turn.
Alright, the guard is distracted, but that's not a bonus benefit, right?
Yes, it is. The guard is being grappled, so that would probably be like a +3 to attack him. But you might hit the boy if you're not careful. Therefore, you have to aim.
Fair enough. I feel like one strong strike might be... It would really suck if I killed this boy and... just saving it so I can, you know, think myself. Let's go, Diego!
Yeah, you got this.
I'll put the rest of my life in that one.
Okay. The boy covers up the guard's eyes so he can't see. So he can barely see, so he has a penalty.
Nice.
Oh, didn't let me do the penalty. He fails anyways. By subtract 3 from his defense.
Okay,
Oh, then it's a simple... crit wound thingy.
Good.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I rolled maximum damage. Oh, nice.
Alright, the guard collapses dead.
Yay, violin!
As blood splatters on the boy, and he goes, "Oh my god, so much blood!"
Oh goodness. Maybe quiet down.
Then I'm gonna be like, oh no, but also kind of, yeah.
He's gonna
Rosa,
freak out and run out.
Oh, fair enough.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't have stamina to be doing extra action.
It is now Elgin's turn.
All right. So I gotta stop this bleeding.
I have one more dose of bleeding spot, but it's in my bag.
Yes. I guess I'll grab my sword with my one remaining arm. I guess can I attack with my other arm?
Yeah, you have a left arm. Yeah, you can attack with your left arm if you can grab your sword and you attack.
Steel sword. Do a strong sword. Or not. Oh my god. Kidding!
Uh,
Yeah, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. He's going to attempt to parry this.
Yeah.
Oh no, the follow-up arm flopping onto him. Oh no.
It is now Karadin's turn. Karadin, there's a lot of blood everywhere, so you can easily maneuver around your friends and get to the bag of weapons or just pick up the weapon off the guard. Oh wait, your hands are still bound behind your back. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
You could rub it against the wall or try to grab a sharp object and from behind and rub it against that.
I guess we'll try to hit it against the wall. There's not much, because even grabbing and... Weirdly enough, I've tried this before, like, roleplay-wise. It's surprising... Well, it's not surprisingly difficult to try and cut bindings from behind your back, but...
Well, you're kind of supposed to be badasses in this game, so as long as you can justify it, then I'll give you a skill check to pull it off. However, you won't be able to attack the same turn.
I guess I could try... How much speed do I... Okay, I still...
Yeah, you have enough movement speed to get over there to the sack, get the items out of it, and then try to shove one in your hand and quickly scrape it across your sword. But you might cut yourself in the process. That actually happened in a movie, since it kind of makes sense you can't see.
Yeah, we can try, and it'll probably fail.
Alright. Tell you what, DC is 14.
Don't poke yourself in the butt.
Well, the question is, what kind of roll is this? Probably something like small blades.
Well, whatever you think it would fit.
In which case, yeah, it's probably something like small blades.
Okay. It's not a crit fail, so you don't actually cut yourself. I realize this is not degrees of success, so I could have just done that. So, yeah, you're fine. You're still trying to free yourself. You're still trying to handle the blade in your hand, but you're making progress, but you didn't make any progress. Does that make sense?
I can only beat this on a crit.
oh shit!
Mm-hmm. The guard says, "Well, looks like I get to kill a witcher today," as he swings his sword again.
Oh fuck. Did you ever figure out what to do on Tide?
What now?
It tied apparently.
Oh, they tied? Oh, yeah. Well, last time I just rolled a d6 because I was lazy.
Mm-hmm.
So it's probably in the defenses where it was just like, the winner or loser wins or something like that. Oh, fuck. Okay, I guess I should look it up then. You can use a... No. When defending against attack, there are many options. Unless marked otherwise, all of these defenses work against range, blah, blah, blah. You're pairing, I guess. You know what? I'm just going to say the defender wins the tie. I guess that makes sense. Or... I don't. I can't really say because it seems like this system must be unnecessarily brutal. So I'm just gonna say you win the tie of the tiebreaker, as you both slide backwards in some sort of anime posing with lock eyes and says, "Ah, you're a worthy foe even one-handed, Witcher. The name's Nathaniel."
You really gotta hand it to him, don't you?
I think the only time I've seen something more unnecessarily brutal in a medieval fantasy thing was Warhammer Fantasy 2nd Edition, but mostly because blood loss is so easy to get and it's a 20% chance of instant death every round.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Yeah.
No.
Those blood loss is like, oh, you lost all your blood. Bye.
Yeah. All right, Rosa, what's your plan?
Alrighty, well. Oh gosh. Let's
I just
see.
looked it up. Ty does go to the defender.
Okay.
Ah, sweet.
Alright, let's see. I see Caradwin is, you know what? I'm gonna try to grab another weapon and just unbind Caradwin.
Okay, go ahead. Well, this doesn't require a skill check because there's nothing really impeding you. So you just grab another weapon. Let's see here. Which weapon are you? Well, you have more time to figure out which weapon you're grabbing since there's nothing really going on. So you can grab whichever one weapon from either player you would assume is in the bag.
I'm gonna grab my dagger,
All right.
just because it's small and I won't have a big cumbersome sword trying to cut her binds.
I mean, swords aren't that cumbersome. Come on now.
Oh, big weapons are real cumbersome in close proximity.
Oh, right, yeah, true.
You can always stab.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
You won't get the momentum behind it. Amona, it's your turn.
I heard someone say I'd rather not stab, but that sounds ridiculous. Gonna come over here instead.
Well, I mean, there was an omitted word, friends.
Oh, right. That.
The guard goes, "Ah, I see you need our help from your little dwarf friend, Witcher. Can't take on a guard all by yourself anymore."
I spit blood at him.
I'll allow it.
No, don't spit more blood.
He's going to parry your dagger. He doesn't parry your dagger. He takes the damage. That's not a 7, so. It is now. Oh, is that the end of your turn?
Actually, I'm gonna get the long shot, but I'll see if I can make a bleeding move. I need to remember to try the doctor.
I'm gonna say.
Oh, sorry. Getting another.
I guess you can banish a wound during combat. You just justify it. How are you banishing this wound? Really fast during combat.
Oh, not banished. There's a bleeding wound.
Oh.
It's from my skill tree. I can't do this time. I have like 5 points left.
Oh. Okay, I see. You're causing a bleeding wound. So,
Yeah.
what does that do?
19, so he's gonna bleed for 2 points of damage every round until someone stabilizes him with a DC of 19.
Alright, he curses as he says, "Just because you can kill me doesn't mean you're gonna make it out of here alive, you know." As he shouts at the top of his lungs, "Guards, they're escaping."
So just in case, are the binders broken or...
Your binding should be broken.
We're going to try this. It's
Was
going to
the
have a
weapon?
-3. Would I need to roll awareness because I want to know, is there still a poker in the oven?
No. Well, I mean, yeah, he would have left his poker there.
Alright. We're going to try this. Because this is a beautiful thing that this can actually do. If I can...
Can I just take my turn after Kedwin's?
Oh, was it your... Oh, sorry. I pressed the thing and I wasn't paying attention.
Actually, I do his first. I still need to find
Yeah.
the exact page, anyways.
It is your
I'm gonna
turn.
probably- I don't even know if I'm gonna make this hit. I'm so fucking one-handed. Just regular. What's this? You know what? Let's go for the head. Why not? Going for the head.
All right. He's going to attempt to parry that as well. Actually, he's going to block it with sword. He does not block.
Yes.
So he takes the damage. Okay, so he goes down dead as he cackles and laughs as he bleeds.
117 damage. Where was that all fucking session?
As-
You didn't aim for the head.
Yeah, it's true.
Sweet Jesus, 3 digits of damage.
As he
Elgon just falls to the ground with his mangled arm.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for my back, see if I can find some blocking powder.
as the Witcher said, as the guard says with his last breath, "You're never gonna make it out of here alive." And kills over. All right, what are you guys
Alright,
doing?
gonna go- I'm there's a bag of all of our stuff, is that right?
Yeah, but we still have combat turn going. So, Karadin, it's your turn now.
In which case, note to self: what if I ever do this game again? Never use Zephyr on Foundry, or any AoE on Foundry, and actually have a healing spell.
Hey!
There's not much aside from like recover, but that's literally it. Yeah, just get out the doorway, I suppose. That's more or less the all I can do.
Okay, that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
All right, it is now Rosa's turn.
Okay. Let's see. I guess best I could do is just like try to undo my binds as well. But that's gonna be kind of clumsy to do. So I'm going to take a wild stab in the dark and say I would just need to do some small blades work.
Small blaze work to do what?
Basically to try to use my own dagger to like cut my binds.
Okay, yeah, that'll be easy. So you can easily cut your binds now. Just takes a while.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna take the entirety of a turn.
Okay. Amona, what are you doing?
I'm looking in my bag for the blocking powder.
All right, so you managed to pull that stuff out, and you are going to go heal the Witcher, I assume.
Yeah.
All right, so you can do that this turn.
Wait. I'll just be like, look, shit bad. We'll figure out how to wield the sword of Bahut, but for now we just need you alive. And we're gonna have a bunch of flooding powder into his armhole? Arm. There you go.
The page in the next to the stairwell. She sort of like screams at you in some sort of like broken voice. He says, "What are you guys doing? We gotta get out of here!"
Either way, we probably should, you know.
And he's going to run up the stairs.
And yeah, he is absolutely right. We do need to get out of here.
Oh, absolutely.
However, now it looks like we're finally ready to get out of here.
Yeah, we might now have a chance. But yeah.
Is his arm stabilized or treated?
No. It's nothing. However, you're not bleeding anymore.
I'm not what?
You're not.
You're
bleeding.
not bleeding anymore. Because that's damage every round, and if you try to run, we would collapse.
Okay.
All right.
Heal with the arm once again.
It is now Elgin's turn.
I guess we're running, right?
Yeah, make a run for it.
Alright, so what is run? Run is 3 times your speed, right?
Yep. So that's enough to get to the second floor. You just run out the door and up the stairs. And you gasp and all like, fancy map. No? Okay. Fine. However, as you head up the stairs, the maid sees you and screams.
God damn it.
And she goes, "What happened to your arm? There's blood everywhere." And as you look around the ground, you see some bloody footprints running off into one of the doors nearby.
Alright, yeah, I guess that's all I can do for my turn, right? I can only run once.
Yeah, you can only move once. That includes running.
I guess for my action then, can I just do the defensive action?
The running is the action. Do you want to like make a social?
Running is your whole round.
Yeah.
No, that's fine, yeah. Okay, so I'm just running then.
Yep. Also, do you want to make a social check or something to like calm the nurse maid?
I'll try, yeah. I look at her and I say, like, I'm not here to hurt you, just please help me get out of here.
Okay.
It's a shot, I
Dece.
guess. Persuasion?
Yeah, sure. DC's 15.
Yep.
All right, Carradine, it's your turn.
I think you try to comfort her by placing the arm that two grips to your other arm, like on her shoulder. That's very
Case.
scary.
Because, just in case, if the dead guards, there are 2 iron swords on the ground.
Yep. Well, are you gonna dual wield?
No, I'm gonna grab one of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's basically my movement.
All right. It is now Rosa's turn.
Alright, let's see. It's. Come on now. Stay with me here. Okay. So I guess I could. Let's see. It would be 2, and 6. So that'd be 12, 8 anyways. Alright, and then 10, and I could easily run that, so
Yes.
guess I may as well run up there.
All right.
Collides with wall art.
Oh wait, Carradine, did you not want to grab a helmet? All right, that's fine.
Oh,
Rosa, you make it to the second floor as you see this screaming maid staring at this guy with a missing arm, the look of terror on her face. What do you say to? You gonna do anything else to calm her?
hey, it's okay, it's okay.
Slap
It's
her.
okay. This will come out real easy. This will come out real easy. Just some bleach. It'll all clean up just fine.
And she goes, "Who are you people? Why is there blood everywhere?"
It's okay, it's okay. We just had a little accident.
Okay.
Don't gotta worry.
Make your skill test.
Let's see. I feel like that'd be either persuasion or persuasion.
All right, go ahead. It's a 15.
Can I? Well, I would have had to do that beforehand.
Yeah. It is now Amona's turn.
Running very slowly away.
Can I execute these dice?
It's not the
Okay, and we're
dice.
go-
It's the decisions.
Did I see where everyone went?
Yeah, they all went upstairs.
Hang on.
You see bloody footprints going up the stairs as the pool of blood is kind of going in that direction. The page was covered in blood. And not
Follow
the
blood.
Caradon is dripping blood anymore. As you head up the stairs, you see this maid staring between these two weirdos covered in blood and then looking back at you and looking more terrified as she just stares at you. What are you going to say?
It's not all our blood, so it's very good. Gonna try to. I'll roll my amazing charisma, I guess.
Yep, go ahead. Alright, you failed as well. As she goes, "That doesn't make it better." It is now Elgin's turn.
Right. I'm just gonna. Where do the footprints go?
The footprints are heading off into basically a room over here to the right.
Okay. I guess I just follow the footprints.
Okay.
I assume the page knows the way out. There. Just I'll run again. As I pass the maid, I'm like, just stay out of the way.
It's now Caradon's turn. What are you doing?
Going to continue up there. And basically get here. There's... Yeah, there's not much I can do in that situation to calm her down. Even if I knew the situation before running. But that'll be the end of the turn.
Alright, it is now Rosa's turn.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time. This time I'm gonna say, okay, you're gonna need to stop screaming here. Because if you don't stop screaming, the people that are following us are going to make us a big mess. And let's see if that's gonna work.
Alright, go ahead. Alright, you succeed. The maid shuts her mouth and slowly nods.
Okay, good. Now let's make our way to following somewhat behind. Oh, say. Mouse, please. Mouse, please. One moment.
You take your time.
Right about there. Perfect.
All right. It is now Amona's turn.
Alright. I am so glad someone else handled the maze.
I would have handled it the
Oh,
first
yeah.
time if I would have gotten anything other than a 1.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna run past Rose and be like, Rose and be like, ah, good job. And wait, is Rose still tied up?
No, I took some time to untie
Okay.
myself.
Nice.
The only,
I'm gonna keep running.
the only one who didn't untie themselves is Elkin.
I guess it's not necessary anymore.
All right. That is the end of your turn.
Yeah.
It is now someone's turn. As you start to hear footsteps in the distance heading down the staircase. Well, that was a load of bullcrap. Boss had nothing to say to me. That goddamn page lied. Now I get to go back to torturing the Witcher and his little 3 friends. What do you guys do as you hear that voice in the distance?
I turn around and mouth in the room now to the rest of the group, and I'm going to jump into this room,
All right.
Sounds like a good idea.
and I'm going to attempt to stealth. Not high. And that's my turn.
All right. Karadin, it's your turn.
Going to follow in those footsteps. And this is basically me running into the room. Yeah, run is still 18.
All right. Stealth check.
Where he is. Ah, here it is. I am not good at this. Yep, that's what I thought.
All right. Rosa, it's your turn.
Alright. So let's see. Would I be able to get in there calmly? Actually, I can get in there calmly and then, like, move off to the side. Right? That's over. I got collide to the wall. The door's literally. Alright, whatever. Let's just make our way. There. There we go. And can I prepare to close the door whenever Amona gets in?
Sure. Sure. Why not? Make your
I think
stealth
yeah.
check. Everyone's better at stuff. Amona, it's now your turn.
I can get in here without rest. So I can take left and I can tell everyone. Get in here.
And you make your stealth check.
Don't worry, you'll roll higher than a 6.
On a bet? Oh, never mind.
So where's my money?
So, good.
As you guys rush into that room and just close the door and settle down and start trying to get quiet, you hear the footsteps of who you know to be Crucible Caldwell come down the steps and he says, "Wait a minute." He makes his awareness test. You hear some couple more footsteps towards the door, and then you hear them stop. And you hear a very loud. You hear like a very hushed thinking noise, and then you hear the footsteps start to get faint as they appear to be moving away in the same direction they came from. As you guys hear the maid say, "Wait, where are you going?"
We gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
Yep.
I guess we'll. Algon will open the door.
Okay. As you open the door, you see what you see.
Okay, steps out.
And the page goes, "Why did you run in here?"
You have the way out, you idiot. Where do we go?
"Upstairs. That's the only way out. I ran here to hide."
I'll run for upstairs.
Alright.
There.
That was awkward.
Right.
It is now Curidan's turn.
And that is turn.
Guess I'll roll a d6. Alright, it is Rose's turn.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and see. Dude. And... Well, I guess this is just a run. Dude. Yeah, there we go, dude. There we go.
Alright. It is now Mysterious Something's turn. Almono's turn.
Close the door apparently because I'm quick. Wait, what is the villager person doing?
He's hiding in the storage shed. You see all sorts of food in there. And a casket of wine.
Ooh. I should probably close the door. It feels. There you go. And I'll follow the group.
Alright. It is now Cloudwell's turn again. Actually. It is your turn. Elgin.
Okay. I rush upstairs. It's now 6. More. Yeah.
As you rush around the corner, you see Crucible there, and he swings his sword at you.
Of course he does.
Actually, no. You probably would use a range strike since he would be ambushing you at the door. He goes, "Ha! Gotcha! Right off guard." Plus 2 to hit it. Make it easy. Defend against 17. Alright. He goes, "Damn. Fast as they always say, as gas witcher."
Fuck you.
It is Elgin's turn. Oh, that was weird. It's Curidan's turn.
Oh right, it didn't, because he moved and it did skip right. In which case, and then collides with at least one wall. Well, that's a bit odd. Because I'm not sure how it goes moving into other people's. There's a wall, and he's in the way, and a wall in the
You
way.
can
So
just-
I don't think I can do diagonal.
You can just move through him. There is enough space to move past him. You just can't move through occupied enemies, but friendlies you can travel through.
Yes, but that's already 4 squares.
Oh,
That would
okay.
basically be the whole turn to move through him.
Then I guess you're stuck on the staircase.
Moving here is a whole turn. It's not going to change anything.
The maid over there screams, runs into the door and locks, shuts it. Actually, she probably doesn't have time to do that. It's Rose's turn.
Okay. Well, I guess I can't really do too terribly much. I guess I can see what's going up, but I don't know if I can even get up the stairs if there's someone on them.
There's no one on them, and and yes, you can. I'll just slide your token.
Sure.
All right. You come halfway up the stairs. You see an arrow on the wall, Caradin and Elgin facing down Crucible Caldwell. I would play the boss music, but I don't have any boss music. I don't have any mini boss music, sadly.
Well, I'm gonna have to
Just
just like.
sing some boss music.
Yes, drop that beat, Molly.
Not me.
Alright, so I'm going to hug to the side of the staircase opposite the arrow so that there's still room for Amona to get past me.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. As you do that, another guard enters the room. You call a boss. It's now Mona's turn.
I'm gonna go in and oh, I need to see the damage. The damage is pretty bad.
Someone's firing arrows in here.
Can't really see anyone else from where I am though, but if I'm just gonna defend myself and wait. I have to use all my movements to get up here anyway.
Yeah, we can hang out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and put yourself on the staircase so we can make this go a little faster. And by this, man, alright. It is now Crucible Caldwell's turn. He's too close to charge, so he just steps forward, readies his blade, and brings it down onto the Witcher.
Oh, thank God.
You dodge his strike, and as you dodge his strike, you see his cold face turn to a slight smirk as he then springs his blade back around to swipe at you again.
I staggered him.
All right, he's staggered. Pretty quick on your feet, Witcher. It is now Elgin's
I like
turn.
both arms.
Actually, it's not your turn. It's the guard's turn as he rushes into the room. Don't worry, boss. As he jams his spear towards the Witcher.
Watch this guy be the one that kills me.
Defending against a
Oh,
29.
thank God.
Staggered. Oh, of course it just doesn't just tell me what staggered does. Alright. It is now Elgin's turn.
Alright, so first thing that I do is let's do a strong strike on Crucible.
Alright.
Stupid, but we're going for it. Come on. I've got one arm that works. You gotta want it.
Yeah.
I'm grumpy. I'm pissed off. Let me have
Let's
this.
see. What does stagger do?
What testing? I was just looking at it earlier. Hold on. I think it's like a minus something.
It's a -2 your next action, so.
Cool. So -2 to whatever was his defense. Come on, baby. God, yes.
And he does not defend. Oh no.
Oh yes.
Alright, here we go. Yep, he dies as he attempts to parry your strike, but then you quickly slash at him with your sword to his head, killing him.
If I can, I want to just like with my one good arm, I just stab straight through his face, and while he's still on the blade, I look at the other guards. Like us, ass.
They go, "There's more of us than you, Witcher. You're gonna die here."
Ah, fuck you. I shake the sword out with my one arm. You know what? I can still go, right?
Yep, you just can't move.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna do a fast strike against the closest guards.
Okay.
Go for a headshot again. Why not?
Alright. The guard's going to defend that strike. His spear, I believe he was using. He does not defend. He takes the damage. Yeah. 39 damage, as he also falls dead.
I think that other arm was holding it back.
Right?
It's doing way better now.
Alright, Karadin, it is now your turn.
Alright. In which case... You know what? I don't trust my ability to actually use this thing. So I'm going to... Actually... I'm gonna need... Because I don't have swords, so I actually need the freaking profile of this thing. Iron Longsword, 2d6 plus 2. Okay, that's understandable. We're going to toss that on the ground. And it probably will be forced to be an extra action. Yeah, okay. So, toss the sword onto the ground before, as the extra action, showing off a fun little use of telekinesis. Let's see. Extra attack -3. Because any non-standard use that isn't an extremely fine use, like attacking, is a -3. I don't have the staff on hand. So because I'm essentially attacking with the sword using telekinesis, I think he can actually dodge because I'm not like moving him, I'm moving the weapon.
Okay, so you're basically throwing a ranged weapon at him with
I'm essentially using it instead of my own physical ability to attack with.
Okay, so he's going to dodge.
We'll hold on to it. That'll be the end of the turn.
Okay. It is now Rose's turn.
Alright, well, let's see. It sounds like there's still some people. I'm gonna go ahead and give Elgin some encouragement. I'm gonna say, nice work there. Now just make sure to do that to the rest of them that get in the way.
Mm-hmm.
I may as well at least get out of the stairs here. So go. Shum, shum, shum. Shum. There we go.
It occurs to me now that I could be using. I could have taken a flight. I probably did that at some point.
Oh. And I did see an arrow, so I'm gonna take a look and see if there's a bow. But I don't think so. That's all I could think to do other than like a defensive stance. I'll just take a defensive stance.
Okay. It is now the guard's turn as he'll thrust at you with his spear. This will be Elgin again as he says, I'll defend my master. 4 or 5 and below is not anything to look up. Alright, so you staggered as well. As you hear the maid in the other room shout out the window, Guards! Guards! Prisoners! They killed Caldwell!
They have me.
And GM rolls dice. It is Amona's turn. Why did I skip Amona?
Oh, yeah. The guy in front of me, what was he wielding?
He's wielding well, they have a spear and a sword that you can easily see on them. They typically seem to be using a spear, sword, and crossbow.
I'm gonna take the fight.
Alright. It's a standard crossbow.
I assume that's an action, so...
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna take a sword. I'll go back in the state of defense. It's an iron sword, right?
Correct. Standard iron sword. Or long, yeah, iron long sword.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, it is now Elgin's turn.
Alright, step forward, and let's kill this guy.
Alright.
Go with the headshot, because I feel like it. Not great.
Okay. He is staggered, so he has a -3 to his defense, so he's going to dodge. Actually, I would attempt to block it with his spear.
Oh my goodness, only 13.
Your weapon is now broken. Oh, he defended, so his spear breaks as he defends against the strike.
Oh,
I guess.
okay.
Pretty sure I calculated that right. Let me go ahead and double check. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I was doing the one attack.
Okay. It is now the other guard's turn. As outside the window, you guys see several guards rushing up to the front door. Door is open. And they're all there. All right, Carradine, it's your turn.
All right, in which case, remove. No, not that much stamina gain. All right, remove 2 because maintaining the spell, and we're going to try and strike at this person again. Let's see. And I just realized I actually have a higher mod because of the freaking critical injury. Of course, it had to be aimed for the face. It's against guard 1.
Okay.
So, you can dodge.
You will attempt to dodge. Oh.
Please fuck up.
Yes. Dodge. 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 15. He manages to dodge it.
We're going to try that again. So burning 3 stamina. And... Okay. Okay, there we go.
Alright. So another defense. Extra defense. He attempts to dodge again. He fumbles. So what does this do to him?
It is essentially a weapon attack.
Okay. So how much damage?
Since it's the Iron Longsword, it's 2d6 plus 2. I probably should have done that.
Alright. Iron Longsword attack. Can't defend against that because he already lost.
And it was a 23 against a 6.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So the sword scrapes across his armor and it is 23 against 3?
23 against 6.
Okay. So that's obviously a deadly critical. I believe. Yeah, it's 10 points off. 15.
Yeah, 17 versus 15.
Alright.
So many guts here today.
Yeah.
Alright.
That seems really weird though. The sword does no damage but still a critical hit. Okay. So he takes... Oh right, yeah, the critical damage that happens, yeah. I don't know how much that is. I have to find the shard again. So it's a deadly critical with critical pin of
And
10? Okay. So 10 damage with the critical thing. It is now... Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it'll be the end of the turn as the sword just drops after cutting him in the leg.
Okay. It is now Rosa's turn.
Okay. Let's see. I guess I could just like... I don't know, how is that guard looking? He looks like he's not doing great.
Nope, he's not doing pretty good.
I may as well hop back here and see about giving him a poke with the dagger.
Alright, poke away.
And I want to make this fast.
He attempts to dodge. Success on the first one. And failure on the second one. No damage.
Yeah, I see.
Is that the end of your turn?
I mean, I've already moved and attacked. You know what? I could. You know what? I'm just gonna try another. I'm just gonna try a strong attack this time.
Okay.
So, shield. Please fuck up and roll a 1.
If you have to ask that, then I feel like there's not much skill involved.
God.
Is that the end of your turn?
May as well.
Alright. So, you guys hear the footsteps of guards rushing in to the main lobby.
Where are they rushing in from?
The main area. You can kind of see them from where you are. If you click on your token, you can see them if you can see them. You can't see anyone rushing in, so you just hear some footsteps in the distance.
I guess I should have closed the door. Oh well.
Whose
Yeah, I don't really
turn?
have time to bar it, so I wouldn't
Oh.
super change it.
It's this guard's turn as he goes, fuck, and he rushes out to the door. And yeah, that's 4 meters. And he draws his crossbow. And he's going to hold his action if... Actually, you can actually see Elgin from where he is, so he's going to draw his crossbow and fire at Elgin. I'll have to remember to do it later. No, I don't think it staggers down. Alright. Elgin, defend against 18. Alright.
Ooh.
Oh, really? You can't fail on a result of 2? Okay. It is now Amona's turn.
Oh, there's a wall in front of it. Is that supposed to be a wall in front of it?
Yes, that is indeed as a wall. It's a staircase that goes down, so the only way to really make that illusion is to put a wall there.
Oh,
No,
right,
I-
dodging is a surprisingly cheap skill to increase.
I think run over here and be like, so what are we doing? Are we staying? Are we running? What?
Well, we're trying to run.
Then I'm going in the right direction.
Yes.
And that's it for me.
Yes, you are. Alright.
It is now Elgin's turn.
Okay. So we are running, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Elgon will just run. With one good arm.
Oh, that window is locked.
Oh, it's a window.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Shit. Well, in that case, I gotta go this way.
Oh no, you run up to the window to figure out if it's locked or not.
Oh, I'm seeing the open door on this side. That's where I'm going.
Yeah, or unless you're heading towards the
That
open
way.
door.
Is that all? Is that a door or is that a window?
Well, the one that's over here is a window. So if you thought it was a door, you open. But
Yeah, I
otherwise,
thought
you
it
can
was a
head
door.
to the window over here.
Alright. I guess I'll stay here, and I'll cover them as they try to get the window open. So I'll at least go for this guard because
I mean, I saw the maid open a window in that bedroom back behind you.
She went in there. I don't know if she went out a window or not, did she?
I could see her out this window here.
Did Mona tell you guys there was an open window over there?
I don't think so.
I saw it.
All right, I thought. Do you want to repeat what you said, Molly?
When?
Right when you walked through that door.
Oh, I just ran this way. What are we doing? Are we staying? Are we running? And
Okay.
I came to the side of the room because there's noise on this side.
Okay. So this right here is a closed window. There's light coming through it. That's why you can see through it. And then this one right here is an open window that Molly can see.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I can't. When Molly talks, I can't understand a word they're saying.
No, I understand. Sorry.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, I'll run. Then I'll just run this way. So,
Yeah.
And I can get out, right?
Yeah. You can just drag straight there. Pretty sure calculates it. That one right there is locked and shut. This is the open window.
Oh, I didn't see that one. Okay. All right. Well, then yeah, I'll got that one. Well, it sounds like 2, 4, 6, 8, 8. Oh, 6. Fuck you to the maid as I climb out the window.
You suck.
The maid is holding a kitchen knife. And she says, "Stay back, monster."
Fuck you.
The guards rush in. He didn't see you. Actually, it's 12 movements. They're gonna go running in from this point. Yeah, right about here is fine. Good. Stop right there, prisoners. Dead or alive, you're coming with us.
Alright, in which case... You know what? We're gonna add insult to injury. We're taking Cowell's Espada.
Okay.
We're gonna grab that off the ground. And then... Okay, game, I see. Yeah, that'll be turn. I'm not doing anything else because I will become stunned for like 4 fucking rounds.
Oh god.
Alright, it is now Rosa's turn.
Alright, sweet. So can I just shut the door and run?
Yes.
Alright, splendid. Let's see. That's gonna be a... Alright. Let's see, we go here, and here. Collides with the wall. I'll show you collides with the wall. There we go.
I'll show you wall collision.
Alright. It is now the guard's turn as they rush over to the door, kick it open, and he hefts up his sword and goes, "Look, they're going out the back." Other guard is going to retreat more. Actually, he's going to run outside as best he can as he shouts, I'll cut him off," as he starts to reload his crossbow on the way out. It is Amona's turn.
Run away. No, I'm just bolting away from the stuff.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, it is now Elgin's turn.
Just running.
Alright. If you run off the map, then you're escaping.
Okay. Yeah. So I run off.
Okay. Yeah, just run to the map edge. All right. So, the only one that's left behind is now Keratin, I guess. That's the main set. So running into the woods. And at that point, I guess we should switch to the other map, because you guys really only have to dodge like 3 arrow shots. So who wants to attempt to dodge arrow shots? I'll just make some rolls. I'll figure it out.
It is time for D4 dice rolls based on alphanumeric order.
Okay, roll me 3 of them.
Alright. That was meant to be 3d4, not 1d4 plus 3. 2, 2, and 4, so... That's alphabetically...
Alright, okay, Elgin, you need to dodge twice. So you need to dodge a 15 and then a 17.
Jesus Christ.
Alright.
Dodged one at least.
Alright, so the first one you failed to dodge. Rolling damage.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, you saw your leg. Oh, okay, now then, let's see if there's any. So you got a 15 and you got a 9. So D minus 9. That's just a 6, so that falls below. Alright. Okay, yeah, so final attack is against Molly. Molly, you need to dodge against a 11.
Okay.
Alright, so you guys successfully managed to run away off into the woods. However, you're not out of the village just yet. I think it's this one. Yeah, here we go. So, to the direct left of the place you were at is Lily's Manor. So, what are you doing now?
I would sprint to the tavern to get my horse.
Alright. As you look over towards the tavern direction, you do see that there's notable guards coming from that direction.
Alright, then
We talked to Lady Cecilia, didn't we?
Yes.
Yeah, you do see the familiar manor in the distance. You guys are more like right here.
Right. That's a good option.
Alright, I guess I can't change it. I'll rush off, I guess, north into the woods. I'll come back with my horse later.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Okay, you all run off into the woods. Alright.
Yeah, it would be nice to be able to let the lady know what's going on, but I don't know that we can necessarily risk it right now.
Yes. I'll just end the music and just switch to this one. So I guess we're in the woods now. Hold on one second. See if I have a map for this. I don't have a map for this. Actually, yeah, I do. I do have a map for this. Very clever map. So after a while running through the woods, you see a cave that you have never seen before in your entire life.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, damn.
Alright, what are you guys doing as I look up stuff?
we feel like we're safely hidden enough, we do need to get everyone cleaned up. Wait, we didn't get all of our stuff, did we?
Your sack, the sack was filled with basically everything except for anything that's longer than a sword.
Oh, then we're good.
Yeah, so you.
So I'm gonna go try and set up a surgery room for everybody.
Okay.
Oh, and Chili has to head up. Yeah.
All right, that's all right, and that's why we're gonna call this session. As you guys, have successfully escaped the crucible of Codwell, and have found yourself in a safe haven of a cave you have never seen before. But oddly, it's stained with blood and smells of rock troll. That is the end of the session. You can stick around and ask the GM questions. Feel free to leave if you need to.
No, I gotta go.
Okay.
But session was fun. Very
Alright.
good. Bye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye.
I just forgot I was muted this whole time.
Oh my gosh. What were you saying?
Yeah, I was saying that this did turn out pretty well. Still
Uh,
though, I do have to head out. Bye.
That's alright. Goodbye. I'm drinking soda right now. Well, that did not go how I. Well, actually, I guess that did go how I planned. Just not as I planned. It's really weird how damage in the system swings left and right. So, for those of you in chat, if you want to ask me, the GM, questions, feel free to go ahead. I'm going to be trying to set up for the next session. I was expecting to, first of all, in this pre-made adventure by this session, but it took longer because everything felt like it was just combat. And then also it's kind of hard to tell who needs help in the combat, the players or the NPCs, and it just seems like the scale between the NPCs winning versus the player losing is just back and forth, mostly on a luck scale. And the Witcher doesn't need help, as he just can effortlessly dodge and parry most strikes. Alright, so for part 2 of the campaign, I was working on an NPC in the background. I get the sense that if they can easily kill whatever they go up against, there's not going to be much story going on. It's just going to be them murdering everything. So I'm over here looking at stats, trying to figure out what's a good stat block that's strong enough to defend against the Witcher, but not so strong that it murders all the other players. Witcher has a 6 in swordsmanship, and reflexes 12, so that's 17. I need like a 3 before I start messing with it. Look at the guards. I'm gonna excuse me. I'm gonna find the difference. And the other one was 6. So they have a 5-point difference. So I gave the guards a spear of 8 because I thought their swordsmanship was too weak, and apparently it is. And even with a spearmanship of 8, they only have a total of 14, and then compare that to the Witcher's reflex skill, swordsmanship. That's still worse than his ability. Which is understandable because he's a Witcher, so he's supposed to be trained in combat, but then at this rate, he pretty much wins almost every combat exchange without even having to roll the dice. I think he rolled a 2 once and still won. Because the first result is just like a 17 versus a 18. I guess I could just copy his stats to the other character. That way it's an even 50-50 fight. He doesn't really use melee weapons. I mean ranged. Though he does use stealth. I'll get that an 8. Tries better empathy than him. Charisma's pretty good. Actually, no, he's more human than a Witcher, so he's a 6. Luck, I'll give him a 5. Wait, does this not reduce? That's weird. Alright, so I need to add a weapon to his arsenal, and I'm going to build it from scratch. Probably. I actually had to build 2 things from scratch. So the first thing I'm going to build is just give this guy his sword that showed up in one of the player's backstories. And then I also have to make a whip.
Did you really? Because she lost some.
I'm going to make the weapons and items so that way I can just re-drag them in there if I need to swap them out. So first one's going to be a whip. And then the other one is going to be a Zywinger. He's in the backstory, that's right. Cop. Excuse me. There we go. Player put it in their backstory, so I'm just like, you know what? I guess it's a +10. Zywinger after all. You said it, not me. Alright, so I actually should try to double check and make sure there's no Zywinger profile in this book before I just start making one. I assume a Zywinger is a large two-handed weapon. Not sure it has reach yet. So throughout the whole session there at the end when they got captured, I was on the fence between should I introduce an NPC to help them in escaping? That way they have a fighting chance to actually complete the actual adventure in a timely manner. And then I sat there for a moment, I was like, nah, they're just going to keep murdering everyone. I don't think they learned a lesson at all. And the lesson that was that just because you can go around murdering everyone, you probably still shouldn't, because, you know, that's how you lose an arm. You lost an arm, you still kept on fighting. I'm just like, wow, the system's pretty broken if you can just fight with one hand and still fight just as good. With like even not even stopping, pausing, and reflecting on, hey, you know, maybe I was fighting too recklessly before. Nope, just keep being more reckless. I hate it when systems allow that kind of stuff. So then it's just on me to go, alright, all these NPCs have 20 more ability to hit you. Or something like that. Point is, I don't really like the balance between the Witcher and non-combat characters. I can buff the stat blocks of the bandits, but if I buff the stat blocks to the bandits, they do exceedingly more damage to everyone else with the deadly criticals. So if I gave the bandits a 10, then that means there's an even higher chance for the other 3 people who are bad at combat, melee combat, to get critically injured, and then the Witcher still is probably going to have a fighting chance. So it's kind of unbalanced. I'm in armors now. It's probably an eldritch weaponry. I'm looking through the rulebook right now trying to find a example of a Zywinder blade. I think a Gwir blade might be close enough, or a cavalry sword. You know, I'm just going to give it the highest stat block possible. I don't care. It doesn't matter. The system doesn't have much balance anyways. Actually, I guess 10 weapon... so right here is weapon accuracy. This is basically adding to the dice roll, so I should probably actually lower that. The highest I can see is like a 4. So... I mean, highest I can see is a 3, so it's probably 4. It's like way too high. So I'll just put it at a 4. It requires 2 hands. $66. Excuse me. Gonna add another 6 in there. No, I won't do that. That seems too much. Requires 2 hands. Reliability is 15 by the tier torchy blade, but I'm just gonna make it 30. And then why does that one have bleeding? I guess I'll give this balanced meteorite. I don't know what that does. I'll look it up later. Encumbrance is 2. Weight is 3. This is a sword. I don't think any melee weapons besides the spear can reach outside of reach range. I mean, reach outside of the 2-meter range. Yeah, I guess that's done. Alright, I'm going to test it out. That's bridge ends. Sidewinder strike. Oh, really? 22? Guess I need like a dummy target. Let me just duplicate this. That'd be the fastest way. No, he's at 14. There we go. Alright. Yeah, okay, cool. This is my test dummy. I'm going to do some balance checking. I can get a sense of how to balance out combat between the Witcher and the other people. So let's just apply the damage to see how much damage that does. Just a little bit. Pretty sure I was being ridiculous when I put it up there at weapon skill 10, but I guess not. Alright, so it's a D10 plus the weapon accuracy plus the reflex, and I got a 2 and 23. Oh, yeah. Oops. That's the wrong session number. Okay, so strong strike kind of breaks the game then. Why would you attack with a normal strike when a strong strike does way more damage? Like exceedingly more damage. And I struck in the torso. Let me do that again with a normal strike and see where I hit. Aiden, so that's weird. These two differences are way too high. So this one was a strong strike to the torso, and this one was a normal strike to the torso. Pretty sure NPCs can only take... They just do normal blows. They don't do fast or strong actions. At least that's what it read in the easy mode. So in NPCs are basically doing way less damage, and you're doing like times 2 extra damage. More than times 2 extra damage with a strong arm strike. That seems a little ridiculous. Oh, and the head does X3 damage. I'm gonna do a normal strike, and then aim it for the head, and then a heavy strike, aim it for the head. And I'm just gonna change it in here. So that's 54 with a normal strike to the head. Oh, I should probably see the penalty on aiming. -6 for the head location, but that's still a 19 because mostly just the weapon skill. I mean, weapon accuracy that I added onto the sword. That's still a shit ton of damage, though. So it feels like in this game, if you just aim for the head and smack him there, you're going to kill your opponent in one shot. And the headshot aim penalty is just like a 6, so you don't even need to use heavy strike because the damage is already multiplied really high. Actually rolled less damage on that one. But wow, that's 100 and it's almost 100 damage. Weapon accuracy in here doesn't really make a difference to the damage roll, in case you're wondering. That just comes into critical wounds. So I'm going to do a fast strike. Excuse me. Fast strike to the head. And you get 2 fast strikes. Oh, that's a fumble. I'm not really worried about fumbles at the moment, mostly just calculating damage to see if I can balance. Okay. So basically, if you just hit the head with almost anything, you're basically going to kill your opponent in one shot. Especially if they're human. And his armor didn't even break before I applied all that damage to his head. Ugh. He goes down by 1 point, but he takes 42 damage, so that's already all his HP. So even with head armor, it just goes right through it and kills you instantly. I feel like headshots are kind of overpowered, because you don't really get that much of a penalty to focusing on the head. Penalty to attacking the head is only a -3. Or sorry, -6. The aim shot to the head or a strong strike is -3. So you can just spend one turn doing fast attacks until you hit the head and kill your opponent. Let me do a fast strike to the chest plate. Let's go ahead and give you 40 HP. Let's look at the armor. Let's max this back out so it's easy to tell when it changes. I'm going to apply it, and we're going to say it's in the torso. So he takes 15 points of damage to the torso. If this same attack hits the head, that's 45. He would be dead, pretty much. Yeah, he would be dead. His HP is 40. If this attack hit in the arms, it'd just be 7. Legs, 7. So even though he has armor in every single slot, if you just aim for the head, you're just going to kill them. And this was a fast strike, which is the weakest strike possible. And I am rolling like a lot of damage, by the way, but you got to keep in mind I compared it to all the body parts. So even if I'm not rolling a lot of damage, you still get a whole bunch more damage when you strike the head. So this is just 20 points of damage, and it goes to the head. It kills them right out. 39. I can actually apply damage, and actually I can't do that. Actually, how gross would it be if he was vulnerable to the attack? Wait, oh, I didn't select hit on that one. That was not hit still. Vulnerability. I mean, sure, headshot should do a lot of damage, but it just feels like there's no point of having the armor at all at this point, because no matter what, you die in one shot. There's no point in wearing armor. Well, let me test and make sure it's actually calculating damage correctly, but I'm pretty sure it is. I don't really want to do that calculation test though. Okay. Let me using kick to the head and see how much the damage actually is with that. Use half his HP in one strike. I'll just hit him with his own weapon. That makes more sense now. Alright, steel sword to the head. I mean, it's a 4d6, so that's just like a difference of 2 damage dice. That way there. That would be half his HP gone. Oh, so that still is like 2 fast attacks and you can kill someone. If you have like 4d6s to roll. Let's try dagger, I guess. Who has a dagger? Why is there range modifier in the daggers? That's weird. Oh, excuse me. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. I don't think I can get any more progress done. I should probably make the whip, though. I'll do that off stream. Have a nice day.